Hello Aries, thank you for joining me for your love reading for the month of May. If love isn't your thing, you can always go check out your lifestyle read instead, and that was released at the start of the month, okay? Right, so today we are taking a look into your love energies. Don't try and force anything to fit your situation. You're going to know in your heart which of these messages are meant for you and which ones are not. Now, I'm being guided towards taking the card in that orientation, okay? It did come out squiffy, but I clearly heard turn it, right? I think that this one's reversed. Let's see. It is reversed. It's weapons, reconciliation, thinking things through, be careful of risky investments and people, gather info about surroundings and people. Okay, Aries. Straight away, on your pre-shuffle, I was getting this message of somebody is probably dealing with a Capricorn, because I saw the Devil card on your pre-shuffle, but I didn't see the Devil card coming out of the deck. I saw it in my mind's eye, and I'm like, okay, is Aries dealing with a Capricorn here? It's possible, or they could be dealing with someone who is really quite unhealthy. Obsessed with your every move, Aries, and I have been picking up on that for the past few weeks in your energy. Now, obviously, before I pull any more cards, listen, I don't play into this game of making people fearful or afraid, okay? It's not why I'm here. I'm here to read the energy, to read the cards and pass on the message, right? That is literally my job, right? So do keep that in mind for this next part that I'm going to tell you. And obviously, it's not every single Aries, but some of the Aries that I've been picking up on for the past, I want to say, a couple of months. Some of you guys have been dealing with an individual who is potentially a stalker, right? I can't sugarcoat it or beat around the bush with that sort of energy. Yes, it is serious. No, not every single Aries is going to be going through that, but certainly the small group of Aries that I'm picking up on are definitely dealing with a stalker type individual. And now you're getting this message here that's coming out, right? And I feel, Aries, that this is someone that you've had a falling out with. It's not necessarily one of your exes. For some of you, yes, it absolutely is one of your exes who is currently obsessing over you and stalking you, and basically that they're losing their shit. Because I don't feel that you're giving this person any sort of attention or anything like that. I feel that you're doing your best to ignore this individual as best you can, but they keep finding you, right? They keep finding you, and it's getting to the point now where someone is seriously considering their options on how they can best protect themselves. Now, obviously, I wish I could give you guys more of a happier read, you know, one that is upbeat and full of hope and promise, and do you know what I mean? I genuinely wish that I could give you guys that message, because, you know, that is what you deserve. That is what everyone deserves. I can't bullshit the reads either, right? And you can see that this month, the love readings, they've been really 50-50, right? Some of the signs have had amazing reads. Other signs have had concerning energies, should we say, that's been coming through, right? So there is someone who is trying to... Oh, just had to pause for a sneeze. There is someone who is trying to, in their head, reconcile with you. The energy is indicating that that individual is going about it completely and utterly the wrong way. Oh my days, this hay fever. Okay. So there might be a few pauses in your read, Aries, because I can't stop sneezing at the moment. Literally, this message is saying, Aries, you've got to be careful about people right now, okay? Think things through. Be careful of risky investments and people, right? So you investing in certain individuals is very, very risky because there's unhealthy energy. I want to say there's unhinged energy here with this card coming out in the reverse. And that, it was as clear as day. As soon as that card came out, it was like that. And I was told, turn it, reverse. And sure enough, it was reversed. See if we can get more on this. Just waiting for instructions here. So for these reads, I've been taking one card out of 3 different decks. They want me to pull another one from this one, and then we can move on to the other 2 decks, okay? But they're definitely wanting me to get another card out of this one. So what else do you want to tell Aries, please? Thank you. Oh, another 2. Storm. I told you, didn't I? I cannot bullshit the reads. And I wouldn't do that anyway. You got Storm and Ring. Turmoil and chaos, emotional stress, a falling out with family or friends, loss, plans are at a standstill, and destruction and Ring. Kind of looks a lot like Princess Diana's ring, that one, doesn't it? Commitments, long-term goals, supportive partnerships, savings, someone has feelings for you, and love. Right? Now combine the 3. This is an unhealthy love. This is an unhealthy obsession. That's what we're looking at. Aries, it's possible that this individual has been telling everyone that either you guys are back together and you're making it work, or if you've never been with this person in that context, then they're telling everybody that you're their partner and that you're engaged and you're moving in and you're doing this and you're doing that, and none of it's real. None of it's real, none of it's true. Very, very concerning energy. In their head, they're telling themselves that this is love. That this is love, that this is what normal people do. And this isn't normal. This is deeply, deeply unhinged energy. It's very destructive energy. It's possible that this individual has fallen out with their friends and their family because they know that they're bullshitting. They know it. They know how unhinged this individual is. And people do not appreciate being fucking lied to. They don't appreciate being lied to. They've fallen out with people here because they've been lying to them. They've been lying to them about their connection or relation or situationship with you, making it out like it's more than what it is. Definitely consider some sort of legal protection here, Aries. And I don't say that lightly, okay? I really don't say that lightly at all. Because there are people watching who actually know me, IRL, and they're like, yeah, like, she genuinely doesn't trust the Popo. Nothing like that. Any sort of organisations, no. So for me to sit there and go, oh my God, like, Aries, you're going to have to do something here. Legally. You know, that's how serious it is, right? Also worth mentioning, I've got Leo energy coming through. Now, I don't know in what context that Leo energy is coming in at, okay? It could be a Leo is advocating for you. A Leo is trying to protect you against this individual. Or maybe this individual is a Leo. Or a Leo Venus. Because it's a love read, okay? That Leo energy, it is coming through strong. Really, really strong. And look what's coming out of this deck. Baggage. Emotional baggage can weigh down relationships. Unpack it. It's time for somebody to unpack their emotional baggage in a healthy manner. Maybe this entire situation has given you your own problems, Aries. Of course it would. Of course it would. It's terrifying when someone's trying to forcibly insert themselves in your life like that. It's terrifying. Somebody's going to need counselling. You might need counselling after dealing with this unhinged individual. They most definitely need counselling. Most definitely. They've latched onto you. Did I call you Leo again? If I did, I can only apologise. If I did, I didn't realise that I did it. Okay. I don't even know if I said it. That's the weirdest thing. Because I'm proper getting drawn into this energy. What else do you want to tell Aries, please? I'm intimidated by you. You could be intimidated by them. For those who know exactly who this person scares you. And that's not easy for you to say, Aries, because you are Aries. You're literally God of fucking war. Right? Gods of war don't get scared easy. But when it comes down to this person, oof, yeah. I feel like I can be my true self around you. That's come out in the reversed position. You've tried to play nice with this person. You tried to be polite. It didn't work. You being polite to this individual has not and will not work. They are not being their true selves. They're not acting normal. I just can't get over this read. It's a bit mental. What's this warning here for Aries, please? About being careful who they're surrounding themselves with the weapons reversed. This is weapons reversed for Aries. This weapons reversed. What can you tell us about this for Aries, please? How Aries is needing to think something through. What's going on? 3 of Cups. There's gossip here. It's gossip. I just got... I'm just face palming a bit here. Not helpful. Not helpful, Aries. You've got someone that you're on friendly terms with here who is provoking the individual who is obsessed with you. They are egging them on and encouraging their obsessive behaviour towards you. It's an individual that you would consider as being one of your friends is egging on your stalker, actively encouraging them. It's concerning. That's really concerning. Can we have another card for this, for Aries, please? I don't like it. I don't like this one bit, Aries. I really don't. What's this? 9 of Pentacles. I mean, it's confident. I'll give them that. Whoever this person is, they're confident. They don't see anything wrong with what it is that they're doing. It's like they're convincing themselves that they're taking the initiative here. This is storm. In fact, before I clarify that storm, I'm just going to grab another deck here. This is Nine of Pentacles. Because there's something hidden with that Nine of Pentacles, and I need to get to the bottom of it. What's that Nine of Pentacles? Because I'm looking at it and I'm getting an icky feeling in the pit of my stomach. What's that Nine? Empress. With the Six of Wands. Okay. So they're certainly doing their best to come across as being, or maybe this is how they were when you initially met them, independent, strong, abundant, good by themselves. I mean, especially with this, like Nine of Pentacles, Empress, and Six of Wands. Under normal circumstances, that's a fantastic combination, right? Because that's someone who knows their own mind, who knows their own shit, is being recognized for the good that they're putting out in the world, okay? Basically, Aries, why this is coming out, to clarify, be careful who you surround yourself with, because this beautiful energy here, that's a facade, that's someone's public persona, that's someone's public mask, and that is not who they are underneath. And that's why I was getting an icky feeling in the pit of my stomach with that particular Nine of Pentacles, because it's fake, it's phony. You're being told here, be careful who you surround yourself with. Okay. Someone's pretending to come from a place of being a high vibe, of being strong. Not physically strong, I mean like emotionally strong, mentally strong. This is storm. I can feel my energy getting drained with this read. What's this one? Whatever this is, it's come out scattered. Yeah, the Six of Pentacles off center. A huge imbalance. There's a huge overreach here with the Six of Pentacles off balance. I'm also hearing liberties. Someone's taking liberties on your kindness, on your generosity here. It could just be a simple case, Aries, if you gave this person attention. And it was at that point that they latched onto you, because you gave them attention. It's the Six of Pentacles off center for the chaos. That's scattered as well. Knight of Swords. Knight of Swords off center. Yeah. Someone's lied about money. Someone's lied about their profession. They've lied about how they earn a living. They've lied about how much they earn. They've lied about their plans and hopes for the future. They've lied about their entire personality. The persona that they presented in your face, Aries, was 100% fake. It was basically, they're trying to, I want to say, emulate you by means of trying to entice you to get involved with them. What's this ring? Someone's ring. Okay, there's a side message that's coming through, and I don't know if it's related to the timeline that I've already given you. It could be a completely unattached message, right? Someone's had a ring that's gone missing, it's been stolen, right? It hasn't just vanished, it's been stolen. Someone's had a ring that's been stolen, and it's been stolen by this stalker. If it's not a ring, then it's something else small that is personal of yours, Aries. You might not even realize yet that it's gone missing. It might take you a couple of weeks to realize that a small item of yours has gone missing. That's where it is. Your stalker's got it. You're a fool. Faking a brand new beginning. Faking a brand new journey. Faking. This faking is risky behavior. Now the thing is as well, Aries, you could already have moved on with someone else. Okay. Magician. Yeah, it's very likely that a lot of our Aries collective are actually invested in a new situation elsewhere while having to deal with this bullshit right here. Some of y'all have manifested a new connection, a new relationship. What's this baggage? King of Cups. Emotional baggage. Trauma dumping. Aries, steer clear of anybody who trauma dumps. Okay. And tell us more about this trauma dumping. What's going on? Strength reversed. This individual feels wholly inadequate. With strength reversed, clarifying this baggage and the King of Cups. I'll switch out to the overhead camera so you can get a better view of this storyline that is starting to come out. Someone's full of self-doubt. This individual, they never, for whatever reason, okay, it could have been through their own past trauma, they don't know how to connect with people in a healthy way. They've got very low self-esteem, which is why they had to fake their entire personality. What's this message of being intimidated? Ace of Wands off center. I don't see this going anywhere. I don't. And here's the thing, Aries, because it's difficult to see where everyone is on their particular timeline. If you've only recently met a brand new person who on the surface appears to tick all of the boxes for you, please do me a favor and keep this message in mind. Just in case it does start to play out, then it's not going to be a huge surprise because you've already been pre-warned. If anything at any point in time seems off to you about anyone, Aries, you have to listen to that, okay? Ace of Wands reversed indicates, in spite of my best efforts, it just didn't work, or it's just not working in spite of my best efforts. Something ain't working here. Something is not going to grow. Or this situation's not going to develop, Ace of Wands, the way that this stalker of yours thinks that it will. It's not going to go their way. It's not going to play out how they think it will. And they might get angry. Tell us more about this intimidation with the Ace of Wands off center. I feel that there's a threat. They could be threatening to harm themselves or someone else here. Ace of Coins or the Ace of Pentacles that landed right on top of the Ace of Wands, and it's in the same orientation, squiffy, off center. And then this one, the Sun, also off center. You can see everything that I'm doing with these cards on the table. I'm not bullshitting you. The Sun off center. I'm just shaking my head like, man, this energy is crazy. Sun off center is disappointment. It can indicate depression. Ace of Pentacles off center. This situation is not going to grow. It's a bad seed. Bad seed. Bad investment. Very, very risky to continue encouraging this person, being involved with this person. Temperance. Time and patience, this situation is going to be resolved. Hanged Man at the bottom of the deck, Pisces energy. What signs do you have that's coming out? You've got strong Aquarius. You've got a little bit of Gemini. You've definitely got Leo. Sagittarius. Taurus, Virgo. That's the strongest ones. But of course, you could be dealing with any sign or any signs. Hanged Man being your strongest overall energy. This is you being guided to take a closer look at this individual. Take a closer look. You're being advised to see what your eyes are actually seeing rather than seeing what you're wanting to see in this person. You have to see it for the way that it truly, truly is. Because there's bullshit brewing here. For certain. What else for Aries, please? I'm getting the message of moderation is required when dealing with this person. So if this is an individual that you're not able to completely cut off, then moderation is going to be key. Okay. And no, you're not going to be able to be yourself around this person. That's the thing. In order to keep yourself safe, and again, if you're not resonating with this reading, just count your blessings and move the fuck on, right? But for those who are dealing with this person and you know exactly what this is, you're being told, look, sometimes you have to play the game, as it were, in order to keep yourself safe. Okay, that's why you've got someone not being themselves, and then moderation. So it's like, smile, be pleasant, be polite, and then quickly make your excuses to leave, sort of thing, right? It's that sort of thing. And then you've got number 25. 25 is certain, knowing you are right. Yeah. Your survival instincts have probably been screaming at you. This person is unsafe. And then your head has sat there and gone, oh, well, you know, maybe I'm just overthinking. Maybe I'm just being paranoid. And all the while, your gut instincts, Your survival instincts, your intuition's been screaming at you, unsafe, 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 right? 3 is marriage, a commitment in your heart. Interesting. Marriage energy coming out. Making that commitment in your heart towards someone. And how it shouldn't be taken lightly. Maybe this person, your stalker, is already married to someone else. Maybe you're already married to someone else. You've definitely got a shit-stirring friend who is encouraging your stalker to pursue you, Aries. Right, so your focus needs to be on saying your affirmations, okay? It says, state as I am. Manifesting happens in present tense in a present life and believable to you. So when you're doing your manifestations, your affirmations for your manifesting, believe it, okay? Believe in what it is that you're saying. And that's going to basically give power to what it is that you're trying to manifest. And highest expression, yeah, keep your vibe high. Fulfilling your life purpose, soul contract, destiny, co-creating with the universe, bliss, and knows worth. Yeah. Just keep your vibes high. Keep reminding yourself of your worth and of your value. Okay, what else for Aries, please? Oh, that was lazy. That fell from the bottom of the deck. And its intentions. Do not lose sight of your original intention. Check inside your heart to see if the path that you're traveling fits in with your original hopes and aspirations. If not, then take action. Take control and steer your life back on course, okay? So it's time for you to take charge of this situation, Aries. Keep your intentions good, honest, pure and true. And check for other people's intentions towards you. Right. Don't just do something. Sit there. Surf the serenity. Yeah. So it's time for you to go within and listen for the answers. Okay. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. If you feel that you're needing a personal reading with me, then my website is phoenixkeiatarot.com. The link for that is in my description box below. You are going to find so much information in my description box. There's going to be information for my other YouTube channels. There's information for our Patreon. And, of course, these wonderful, beautiful bracelets by Otter Spirit. There's also a discount code for them in my description box, okay? But yeah, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Taurus, so I'm doing your love reading today for the month of May 2025. If love isn't your thing, then I did release a lifestyle read for you at the start of the month, okay? So, let's get you one card from this deck. Then we're going to take a look at the Silent Heart Love Oracle, the Romance and Love Oracle, and then we're going to just take a an overview of everything that's going on for you in love. Right, so you've got the suitcase, and this one says travel, new adventures, changing, leaving past affairs and relationships, freedom, liberation, new goals, and safety. Interesting. So somebody, either you or the person that you're dealing with, somebody is considering on moving on, leaving their current situation behind, leaving everything behind, starting again. Someone is looking towards new adventures in love, wanting to make changes in their life. Interesting. Soulmate in the reverse. Yeah, okay. Silent treatment, also reversed. I'm sending you loving energy. Can you feel it? And I act like I don't care when deep down I really do. Okay, it's probably games being played here. Someone is getting really pissed off with the emotional games that are being played. We've got silent treatment. Now, again, right? This is a general read. This might not be your reading this time, so don't force anything to fit, okay? We've got games being played. We've got silent treatment. We've got someone basically trying to manipulate is the best way I can put it, right? Someone is getting to the point where they're sick and tired of the manipulation, the emotional blackmail, if you will, right? We've got soulmate in reverse because someone is waking up to the fact that perhaps they were being abused here, right? Trauma bond. Initially feeling like, oh wow, this person's my soulmate, but then deeper into the connection or the situation, they realize, oh, no, okay, actually, this isn't a soulmate situation, that this is a trauma bond situation, purely because of all of the mental games, emotional games here that's been played. And then I run away to avoid facing my problems. This one's come out in the upright position, right? So somebody doesn't want to deal with this bullshit anymore. They're just wanting to run away. Look how that one there is bookending this suitcase. Like, it's literally laying it all out here. Someone is running away. They've recognized, I can't fix this person, I can't fix this relationship, this situationship, whatever this is. Someone's realized, it's not my problem. It's not my problem, I can't fix it. What else? For Taurus, please. Someone is focusing on liberating themselves. They're focused on their freedom, new goals, new aspirations. They're focused on more of a chilled, relaxed lifestyle. Now, this one is also in the reverse. Wedding, reversed. Yeah. Someone's possibly called off an engagement here. They've possibly cancelled wedding plans. It says, taking your relationship to the next level, one step at a time, but it's reversed as a breakup. Could be you, could be someone else that you're dealing with, Taurus. Again, take it as it resonates, okay? But this is in your love energy. It's in your love energy for whatever reason. This could be another person that you used to deal with is now currently going through a breakup. All right, again, keep an open mind. We got someone here that's cancelling wedding plans. They're no longer engaged. You've possibly got someone, actually, I'm seeing that someone's going away on the holiday that they should have gone away with their partner. You know, like their, God, what do you call it? Their honeymoon holiday. Someone's gone on their honeymoon holiday alone. Can you tell us more about this energy for Taurus, please? What's this suitcase energy? Feels to me like somebody who was dealing with this situation is now focused on, and quite rightly, they're focused on their own safety. They're focused on their own future. Someone's eyes here have well and truly been opened. This is literally the energy of someone who's going, do you know what, I've seen this person now. I've seen them for who they are behind that mask. I've seen it, I don't like it, and I'm wanting out. What's going on with this suitcase? For Taurus, please. Whoa, yeah. 8 of Pentacles, 4 of Swords. There it is. There it is. 4 of Swords, it's all of the D's. Rest, rejuvenate, reevaluate, reconsider. It's meditation, it's reflection, recovery. Taurus, someone's working on their recovery. From what I can only see as being an abusive relationship. There's an abusive relationship here for someone that they have recently broken free from, or they will be breaking themselves free from. Reconsidering this abusive person's influence in their life. We've got someone here who is literally taking back their power. From having felt powerless and helpless for so long, someone is standing up for themselves here. They're like, fuck that, this person is not my soulmate. Soulmates don't behave that way. I can see that now. Silent treatment in the reverse feels like whoever it is that has pulled away or is pulling away from this situation is about to be chased by the person that they're pulling away from. There's been too many games. There's been too much manipulation. And somebody has had enough. They're done. Reevaluating everything, possibly even going, why did I give so much of myself to them? Why? Was this reversal of sending loving energy? Was this reversal of sending loving energy? A Tower. Somebody cared far too much. The Tower, that's unexpected energies. So this person is not expecting for the other one to leave. They're not expecting it at all. You have another card for this, Tower. Again, Tower is a collapse. Page of Swords and Page of Wands. Well, this individual is most certainly spying. Most certainly. So whoever broke things off is now being spied on by the one that they left behind. The one that was left behind is like, I wonder if they miss me. What's this Page of Wands? What's this Page of Wands? Because there's something suspicious coming through with that Page of Wands. Almost as if... Now, you've no other cards here to indicate that somebody's been cheated on. But I'm looking at that Page of Wands and I'm getting the energy of someone who would openly flirt in front of their person. Who would openly flirt with other people, who would... get other people's phone numbers and stuff and basically act like they were single, but in front of their person, in front of their partner. That's what that Page of Wands feels like for me. It's really weird. Death and the 3 of Cups. There it is. There it is. 3 of Cups. That's why I was getting a suspicious energy off of that one. 3-person situation. Yeah, so someone is unfaithful. There's an abrupt change here. I mean, no surprise really, because you've already got the Tower out, which is an abrupt change. It literally says complete renewal, abrupt change, total overhaul, over and out, breakup, new start, letting things go, endings and beginnings. Like literally for Page of Wands. So I feel that whoever is taking their life back here, who's standing up for themselves, moving on, they're like, do you know what? I'm leaving this good for nothing SOB. If they want to go and flirt with other people, if they're wanting to be non-committal, then fine, they can go do that. But they're not doing that on my time. This is literally, someone is done. They've had enough. What's this wedding in reverse? What a strange read. What's this wedding in reverse? Oh, what's this? Temperance and death. Okay, so that's twice that death has come out. Maybe someone's dealing with a Scorpio or has strong Scorpio placements in their chart, because you've got death here that's come out twice. That could just literally be saying that the dynamics of this entire situation is being changed up, right? Someone could also be dealing with a Sagittarius. I'm getting Virgo and Libra also. Patience, waiting. Someone's tired of being patient. They're tired of waiting. They're taking things in their own hands now. Solar eclipse. Changes are coming. Timing in about 6 months. Finding your inner truth. Catalyst for change, transformation, cosmic trigger and beginnings. So there's a new beginning here for someone within the next 6 months. Temperance again. So heavy Scorpio, heavy Sag energy. 3 of Swords, which is pain, heartbreak, tears, loss, seeking for understanding, and the 6 of Cups. Six of Cups. That's that soulmate energy. But it's with the 3 of Swords. There's an intense betrayal here that someone is dealing with. Very intense betrayal. It's indicating that somebody was betrayed by the person that they weren't expecting to be betrayed by, even though their own suspicions were telling them this person cannot be trusted. It feels to me like somebody was overwriting their own intuition here to try and see the best in this individual when they don't actually have much goodness in them to see. Does that make sense? Like literally someone was definitely wearing rose-tinted glasses when they were dealing with this person. There were rose-tinted glasses here. Furthermore, 3 of Cups and 3 of Swords. Definitely 3-person situation. There is healing, balance being restored, and a new beginning for somebody who is resonating with this reading within the next 6 months. This is somebody finding their inner truth, finding that clarity that they were looking for, and possibly even giving themselves the closure that they were needing as well. It's under there. The Four of Pentacles. Yeah. The Four of Pentacles. This one's coming out as being really selfish energy and karma. Well, there it is. There it is, Taurus. So here's the thing as well, Taurus. I need to say, look, if someone has left you or is in the process of leaving you in favor of chasing someone else, that's going to backfire. Okay, it is going to backfire. Four of Pentacles with karma. It's under there, the Knight of Swords and the Eight of Wands. Maybe this has already happened, and because that's implying that this person is bouncing back to you, Taurus. So if they are bouncing back to you, that could well reopen those wounds right here. Okay. There's a really difficult conversation here that's going to happen soon. Karma, Knight of Swords, Eight of Wands. Someone else is trying to avoid this, though. They're trying to avoid this difficult conversation. Now, again, here's the thing, Taurus. This is a general read, right? So if you know full well you've not been cheated on and you've not been cheating, then this is not your read this time round. Okay, and I need to emphasize that because these readings, they're not going to be for everyone. I ask for the strongest message that group is needing to hear at this point in time, right? And I don't clickbait titles either. So if you don't resonate with the title, then you shouldn't really have clicked on the read in the first place, right? This is clearly someone who has been betrayed in the worst way possible, is now having to face that difficult conversation with this person. And the thing is, you can't really look at this person right now. You don't want to look at this person right now. So here's the thing, Taurus, don't do anything that you don't feel comfortable with. And certainly don't meet this person on your own. Don't meet up with them and have a drink with them or anything like that, okay? So if this is an ex and they're getting in contact with you because they're curious about whether or not you've moved on yet, curious about whether or not they're still able to have an emotional effect on you, don't meet up with this person. Don't, because that's going to be a trap, okay? Is literally them getting back in touch with you to see if they've still got some sort of hold over you, something like that. It's all about control, ultimately. And I do feel that something's literally about to backfire on this person as well. I do. There's an undertone to this energy that whoever this is, Taurus, they're still up to no good. There's definitely that strong undertone here. Okay. I don't know, it's a little bit icky. What else? What else for Taurus? 31 is moving up, knowing that you're blessed. Yeah, so remember that you are blessed. You are moving up. You are ascending. You are evolving. Okay. What is it the Taurus needs to focus on at this point, please? Igniting the exciting. So Taurus, you need to focus on igniting whatever it is that excites you. Okay, it says finding your soul's purpose, your talents, new chapter or new path, life change, and share your unique gifts. Yeah, so you have to stay focused on your new path. Stay focused on the positive lifestyle changes that you're making for yourself. Stay focused on what it is that gives you that spark of hope, of joy, of peace. What is it that lights your soul on fire? That's what you're needing to focus on. What else for Taurus, please? I will make sure that I put something about cheating in the title of this read so that it's blatantly clear then who this reading is supposed to be for, okay? That this is certainly a cheater trying to get their feet back under the table. For certain. And potentially, if you're already involved in a new situation elsewhere, Taurus, and then an ex who cheated on you before in the past tries to come back in this month, that could potentially cause problems for you, for the relationship or the connection that you're currently dealing with right now, or very soon will be dealing with. What's this one? Lanatra. You will give birth to something new, something beautiful. An idea manifests, the beginning of a new and wondrous journey. Blessings, yeah, emphasis on the new energies here, Taurus. A lot of newness. Okay, now here's the thing, see with, and it is an abusive situation, right? It can take a long time to undo the damage that they've done, and so there are going to be moments where you're feeling particularly vulnerable to their advances, basically. Like there will be this question of well, you know, maybe they've changed, maybe they've learned their lesson, maybe they can be a better person, right? There's always going to be that thing, right? That leaves you open to being vulnerable. You're being told here to focus on the new, to focus on what it is that you're currently metaphorically giving birth to right now. That's where your focus needs to be on, okay? Lanatra, that's basically Empress energy. Doesn't matter if you're a man or a woman, that's Empress energy. Growth, abundance, positivity, fertility. Focusing on the new things that you're creating right now. That's all Empress energy. Being devoted to your brand new beginning, being devoted to your freedom. Right, so let's pull a card from one of my sarcastic decks. Obviously, don't take this deck seriously. It's all meant in fun, okay? Peace, love, and yoga pants. Oh, and fuzzy slippers. Yeah, so that's a message about being spiritual, being aware, but not taking yourself too seriously, okay? Because it's a very chill vibe, very chill essence. And then carpe fucking diem. YOLO. Yeah, you only live once, Taurus, so make the most of it, okay? And making the most of it is not getting embroiled in this abusive bullshit again. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that reading has been helpful. If you feel that you're needing a personal reading with me, then my website is phoenixkeiatarot.com. Any information that you need about anything, including these beautiful bracelets as well. These are by Otter Spirit. There is a link for these in my description box below with a discount code as well. So if you're wanting to pick up yourself a lovely new gift, then that website's going to be there. My Patreon, basically everything that you need, description box below. But yeah, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Gemini, we're doing your love reading for the month of May. If love isn't your thing, then you can always go check out your lifestyle read that I released for you at the start of the month instead. But today's reading, we are taking a look at your love energies, so only take the messages that are meant for you and leave what isn't yours for someone else. So your first card out is gold, material wealth and success, hidden gifts, high standards, spiritual enlightenment and self-love. So this one is associated obviously with material wealth and success, but it's also considered to be spiritual wealth and success, okay? So it's both. Now, with this one, it tells me that at the moment you do definitely have the Midas touch, okay? You're able to transmute that base metal into gold. It tells me that there is a significant opportunity here for your life to improve. And with us looking at the areas of love, it's possible that you could meet someone, or you might already have met this person, at your place of work, okay? You've also got imperfections. Love is a beautiful mess. Embrace its imperfections. That one's come out off center, and there is a third party, so not everything is going to be perfect. There are complications here, right? So everything's grand. This person appears to be perfect for you. You appear to be perfect for them, and I say appear to be because obviously perfection is all about your perspective, right? What is perfect for one isn't necessarily going to be perfect for another. Perfection is objective. There we go. So yeah, you both seem perfect for each other, but there are definitely complications here. So we're going to get to the bottom of that. Can you tell us about this gold? This gold energy. Okay, the Queen of Swords. Interesting. That's very direct. Extremely intelligent. I would associate that with Gemini energy. Just purely for its intellect, its powers of observation. I feel with this that you're not taking anything for granted here when it comes down to love. You've got strength as Leo energy. Yeah. Getting gentle persuasion. Your ability to persuade others is, I want to say, is unmatched. With that Queen of Swords, there's also a directness that's coming through that I feel someone else is not used to. So you're dealing with someone who isn't used to people being as direct as you. You've got the Page of Coins and the King of Cups that's come out off center. Okay, this Page of Coins, I've only just noticed it has come out in the reversed position. Procrastination. Somebody is not able to develop the situation or the connection any further. Because this is like procrastination, underachiever, bad news. Someone who's lacking in goals, or they're lacking in like the follow through towards their goals. Page of Coins reversed. It's some sort of failure, right? There's a failure in love. Someone's trying to make sense of where it went wrong, how it went wrong, because according to them, everything was going perfect until it wasn't. Right, okay. And then King of Cups off center. That's emotionally unavailable. There we go. Emotionally unavailable. Not able to give. Not able to reciprocate. Right. Okay. Because this energy feels to me like you genuinely enjoy the company of whoever this person is, and I feel that they have caught deeper feelings for you, Gemini. Now either you're dealing with someone else or they're dealing with someone else that's causing a third-party situation and leaving the connection in this space of, well, I like them but I can't reciprocate because third person, right? So that's what's going on with this energy. I need another card for that Page of Coins. This is Page of Coins reversed. Thank you. The Magician, yeah. Yeah, someone cannot take the situation or the connection any further. It's like they want to. Someone's wanting to pursue the connection with you, Gemini, but they're not able to. We've got someone here who is not available. Carefully observing what happens next. Okay, was this complication with imperfections coming out? Yeah, Four of Coins or the Four of Pentacles. Keeping the distance, keeping control, keeping the lid on it. Someone's keeping a lid on their feelings here. Okay. I'm also seeing this message as this is someone being deliberately vague in how they communicate. It could be you. Maybe you're not wanting to further encourage this connection if it's not going to go anywhere. But yeah, Page of Pentacles in the upright position. Okay. So Page of Pentacles reversed and Page of Pentacles in the upright with Queen of Cups is coming out off balance now as well. So a King of Cups and a Queen of Cups, both squiffy. So you're both dealing with other people right now. You're both holding back. You're both developing feelings towards each other and neither of you can do anything about it because you're both dealing with third-party situations. Huh. What's that Page of Pentacles in the upright, please, for Gemini? Page of Pentacles in the upright. It's trying to be responsible, trying to do the right thing. You've got waning moon. Okay, gaining wisdom. Timing between 3 and 4 weeks. Reevaluate your plans. New perspectives, have patience, and a decrease. There's a decrease in something. It feels to me like these two people have been waiting this out, waiting to see if they feel any different after some time has passed here, but then realizing actually no, I don't feel any different at all. In fact, if anything, my feelings are growing, not lessening. Was this 3 to 4 weeks for Gemini? Whoa, that was super quick. Summer solstice or winter solstice. I mean, either way, it's come out off balance. A year or more, and then a few weeks. Tying up the loose ends. Letting go of control. Trying to be optimistic. Soul searching also, because it's about finding that light within. So, you and this person have gone off on completely different paths to each other. Completely different paths. This might have happened a couple of years ago. But over the course of the next coming weeks, your paths are going to cross again. Your paths are going to cross again. Page of Coins reversed and a Page of Coins in the upright. You were much different people back then. Even if it was just a few short years ago, you were much different people back then. The timing was off. Now it feels like the timing is better. Your paths are once again going to cross with each other. One of yous could be like a winter baby, the other one a summer baby. Okay, what's this third party energy for Gemini, please? Can you tell us a bit more about that? Thank you. Yeah, look, 2 of Cups. One or the other or both of you is already romantically involved with another person when you met each other. You're definitely crossing paths with this person again. Yeah. 7 of Pentacles. Someone's been patiently waiting for this. Someone, I'm hearing a long time. Someone's been waiting for a long time for this. Someone's ready. The soil's ready. The environment's ready. Knight of Wands, taking immediate action towards their desire. Their desire would be you here, Gemini. A Sagittarius energy. They will not be stopped. They will not slow down. They're in hot pursuit of you, or you them. They're saying, it's now or never. I'm not going to miss this chance again. It's like, at some point, Gemini, they're going to say to you, I nearly lost you once before, I'm not going to risk that again. What else for this Knight of Wands? Thank you. A Chariot. And look, a Knight of Swords in the reverse. Missed opportunities, like literally right there. I nearly lost you once, I'm not going to risk that again. Knight of Swords reversed with the Chariot. Let's move it forward now. Let's do this thing. They're taking control of their situation, Gemini. They're in hot pursuit of you. They're very determined. Really determined, yeah. 8 of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. I'm getting strong Virgo energy or Capricorn. Look. 8 of Pentacles, 3 of Swords to the 2 of Wands, and then you got the 2 of Swords under there. So this is the connection that this is. You met them at work. There was always this sense of should we, shouldn't we? Right? Realized, okay, not really the best time. Have drifted apart from each other. It's the fact that you two drifted apart from each other for so long caused this 3 of Swords, this pain, this heartbreak. I'm getting the impression, Gemini, that you've been heavily on this person's mind for a long time, and them years. There was always this sadness surrounding missed opportunity. I feel that that's getting corrected here. Someone's been working quite a lot as well to try and forget this person, or they've been working quite a lot to try and forget you as well. But their thoughts always bounced back to you. What else for Gemini? There's a golden opportunity here. Okay, number 12. 12 is for rest, and soon you will rise. Number 32. 32 is arty. Make a joyful mess. Yeah, it's time to get creative. Either literally or metaphorically. It's time to get creative. They're saying here for you to use your imagination. That could be about literally being creative, or use your imagination when it comes down to like manifesting, because you do have the Magician here as well. The Magician energy is taking your idea and making it real. Where should Gemini's focus be at this point in time, please? Where should Gemini's focus be? Okay, so your focus needs to be on your own path, Gemini. It says, trailblazing brings the greatest achievement, heart and mind aligned, unconventionality and authenticity. So there's something unconventional about this pairing. Okay, you could be from completely different backgrounds or completely different religions or something. There's something really unconventional about this pairing. And maybe that was another thing that was keeping you two apart from each other. What else for Gemini, please? Okay, what's this one? The flame of love. The flame of love. It's like a long lost love returns. Allow the infinite power of love within you to radiate unconditionally in all directions, yet stand tall in your sense of self and in your own truth. The healing power of love will help you burn through all illusion, and you will discover new possibilities. This is a powerful time of transformation, ideas, and creativity. There's that word again, creativity. A powerful time of transformation. Actually, before I pull that deck, I feel it necessary to pull from another love deck, because I'm suspicious that this might well be, if this isn't about a lost love returning, this could quite easily be about like a past life type connection that you have with someone. And it's like your souls meeting each other again in this lifetime. The universe is guiding you to that special person. Allow everything to take its natural course. Yeah. So obviously, if you're not expecting anyone to make that return, right, then this is going to be about souls reuniting with each other. There it is, 1111. I thought as much. That's why I felt compelled to pull from this extra deck, because that's twin flame energy. 1111 is an important number for twin flames. It symbolizes the harmony and balance of soul counterparts, right? There is no keeping true twin flames away from each other. They're going to meet eventually. At some point in this lifetime, it's going to happen. Union. There it is. The union of divine soul counterparts is a miraculous event that begins when you least expect it. And then honor. Honor your loved one, and you will notice your relationship becoming stronger. I mean, it's fairly self-explanatory there. There's a reunion of some type. Either a reunion of someone that you already know in the physical, or these souls are reuniting. So when you meet this person in your reality, they're going to feel really, really familiar to you. And that's why they feel familiar to you, because it's like you've had a lifetime together before. Take a deep breath and let your fucks go. Who needs to give one when you can release them all? Nice. So taking more of a laid back approach to this situation, basically. Okay. But yeah, that is what I have for you, Gemini. It was short and sweet, that one. But those are your messages. I just genuinely hope that that's been helpful for someone. If you feel that you're needing a personal reading, then my website is phoenixkeiatarot.com. That link is going to be in my description box below, along with so many other links that you might be interested in, such as my Patreon, the links to my other YouTube channels. I'm just trying to think what else is in there. Oh yes, the link for the beautiful Otter Spirit bracelets with a discount code as well. That's all in my description box below. Basically everything that you could possibly need is going to be there. So yeah, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hello, Cancers. So today I'm taking a look at your love reads. Now, obviously, if you're not interested in a love reading, then you can always go check out your general lifestyle read that I release for you at the start of the month instead. But today's reading, we are taking a look at the love that's going on around you. Okay, so you've got the piano, and it says enjoying small things in life. Positive energies around you, joy, success, and good health, and good news. Interesting. Also with the piano, that can indicate that you're someone's muse, M-U-S-E. Okay, you're someone's muse. You're enjoying the small things in life. I'm feeling this more sort of light-hearted energy that you're coming from at this point in time. There is good news and joy that's coming in for you here. There's a lot of positive energy. There's beautiful developments here that's going on. And yeah, I do feel that someone is trying to be romantic with you here, Cancers. Okay, now you could be into your music, or this person could be into their music. You've got, I wish I could fix things between us, and twin flame journey. So someone is probably dealing with a twin flame situation. So the good news that's coming in for you, Capricorn. Wow, Cancers. The good news that's coming in for you, Cancers, is this person that you're thinking of is wanting to fix the situation with you. Okay, what else for Cancers, please? This is probably quite an intense situation or connection as well, with the twin flame energy coming out. Window. A new adventure in love is coming, so get ready. Trust. Guard your heart. Not everyone deserves your trust, so you're being more selective about who it is that you're sharing your time with, who it is that you trust. Yeah, and toxicity. Toxic relationships can drain your energy and self-worth, so beware. Yeah, you're definitely being a lot more selective these days, Cancers. And I feel with this energy that with this person, whoever they are, I don't know who they are yet, I've not got enough information, you're letting them do the work for a change. I don't feel that you're going out of your way to chase this person. I feel that you're letting them do the work. It's like, well, if they're wanting to speak to you, they're going to have to approach you. I don't see you approaching them. Okay, yeah, the Five of Swords, like literally. The Five of Swords, that can indicate some sort of competition, right? It can be conflict, but I feel what this is saying, Cancers, is you're going to come out on top, right? You know exactly what it is that makes this person tick, and you're going to come out on top with that Five of Swords. What else for Cancers, please? Can you have more information on this good news that's coming in for Cancers, please? 5 of Cups. 2 5s back to back. Interesting. So here's the situation, Cancers, with these 2 5s. There has been some sort of discord here, disagreement, hurt feelings, right? I'm not going to say crying over spilt milk, right? Because hurt feelings are hurt feelings. It's no one else's place to tell another person, oh, you're crying over nothing, yada yada yada. Like, how dare someone else say that for a start, right? Very, very dismissive. And the reason why I'm bringing it up is because it came out with the 5 of Swords. So I do feel that this situation involves a person who was initially, they're not now, but they were initially very dismissive of your feelings, of your concerns, of maybe your plans for the future. Okay, they were dismissive in some way, shape or form, but they're not now. I'm feeling with this that you've had to take a step back from whoever this is. And because you've taken a step back, because you're no longer trying to fix a situation that you didn't break, you're not running around after them. And because of that, they've had time to think. And they're like, oh, okay, where's Cancer? And that's where you're seeing this Muse energy. Okay, can you tell us more about this for Cancers, please? You could be dealing with an Aquarius or a Scorpio. You could be, but you don't have to be. Can you tell us more about this energy for Cancers, please? With the 2 5s. The Star. Yeah, more Aquarius energy. The Star is the place where dreams come true. So it's healing. The good news that's coming in for you, Cancers, is this person is they're wanting to fix things. Okay, they're wanting to get to that point of feeling happy and of feeling secure. Right, this energy is literally building bridges. So this individual is wanting to build bridges with you. Okay, is literally contentment, spirituality, inspiration, altruistic, serenity. I mean, you could see what it says on the card for yourself. Okay, hope, calm, faith. It's a nice, relaxed energy. It's a very accepting energy. Can you have another card for this, please? Wish granted. Okay, so if you were wanting to mend bridges with this particular person, you are having that wish being granted. And this Ace of Wands came shooting out the deck and it landed in my lap, which indicates in this context, it's kind of like, oh man, I've got to keep it clean because we're on YouTube. See, if this read was on the Patreon, it would be fine because I could just say it. This is the physical intimacy that happens when 2 people are making up with each other. Okay, and the amount of passion that goes along with that is like makeup. Okay, the makeup. 3-letter word. Right. That's that. Star with Ace of Wands. Okay, so let's take a look. What was it that they broke? Because they're saying, oh, I wish I could fix things between us. Well, okay, what did they break? Possibly trust? Did this person break your trust? Were they acting toxic? Were they treating you like you would, like a, I don't know, like a second-class citizen or something? Yeah, 7 of Swords. They lied to you. They lied to you about something, or they were being deliberately it's like they were deliberately concealing something from you. What is this with the 7 of Swords? What did they lie about or conceal from Cancers, please? Next, get down. I'm just getting distracted. It's baby cat. She's telling me it's feeding time, and she knows the cupboard where I keep the food, and she's like scratching at the door, like, feed me now. And I'm like, no, I'm going to do this read, and then I will feed you. The High Priestess. So you felt deep down that this individual was lying to you straight up, or they were concealing something from you. One of their secrets. They refused to say, or they refused to tell you straight, refused to tell you the truth straight up. You've had to find out whatever that was that they lied about or concealed from you. You had to find that out, probably from someone else over here. Okay? It's hurt you because you had to find out from someone else instead of them telling you straight up. And then it's caused massive trust issues between yourself and this individual. And that's what this person's saying. Oh man, I shouldn't have done that. I should have just been honest with Cancers right from the get-go. I should have just been straight up with Cancer right from the get-go. Because the thing is, Cancers, with this High Priestess energy, you can just tell. Like, you can look at people and you can see in their eyes that they're hiding something, right? You can just tell. There's literally this High Priestess energy. Can you have more information on this twin flame situation? What's going on with this twin flame? There's quite possibly a new start with this person. Yeah, Knight of Wands. Risky. Really, really risky. Bless you. Okay, the Knight of Wands is... I'm feeling that this is the situation itself. Unplanned for. There was something that wasn't planned that happened anyway. Unexpected. Out of the blue. To do with this twin flame energy. You have another card for this, please? That cat's looking for trouble. She is trouble. She's half Maine Coon. So she's jet black with a little white spot on her chest, and she's got the Maine Coon lynx tips, but she's short fur. She's got the lynx tips off of her dad, and they look like horns. And the fact that she's a black cat as well, she's really quite something. And she's got that personality as well. She's trouble. The Four of Swords. Yeah. Reflection. I'm actually getting restoration. So there needs to be a moment of rest, reflection, and then the restoration can happen. So I'm reading this energy, Cancers, as you've not written anything off yet. You've not written anything off yet. Okay. What's this window? Yeah. The Seven of Cups. You're keeping your options open. You're waiting to see what this person's going to do. You're waiting to see if, bless you, if their word is their bond now. You're waiting to see if they've learnt their lesson about not fucking with you, not lying to you. You're waiting to see if they can prove themselves. Oosh, yeah, the Ten of Swords, because if they can't, you're going to cut it off. You're going to cut it off. If they continue, like, if they ever do anything like this to you again, you are going to cut them off, and that is going to be it. It's like you're receptive, open, and forgiving up to a certain point, which is the way that, you know, that's the way it should be. Everybody's got their limits, right? And whoever this is, Cancers, they have sailed, super, super close to the wind. Like they have really pushed their luck. So trust is being clarified with the Six of Swords. Yeah. Making sense of everything. This is clarity. It's coming out of the difficulties. It's heading towards better times. It's leaving emotional baggage behind. So whoever this person is, they brought emotional baggage into the connection or the situation with you. And that quite simply wasn't good enough. I feel that someone is processing everything here. Because it's the Six of Swords. It's moving on. It's moving on from something. You have another card for this? Thank you. Page of Wands, yeah. Pages indicate new stages. And this one, with it being Wands energy, that's an exciting new stage. So the good news that's coming in for you is this situation or connection or relationship, it has reached that pivotal point where it's make or break. You're watching them to see what they're going to do. I feel that whoever this is, Cancers, they are going to prove to you that they are capable of doing the right thing, of making the right decisions, because ultimately the Page of Wands is good news that's coming in for you. It's feeling energized, revitalized. It's you feeling excited about the future potential rather than dreading the future. Okay. You've influenced this person quite a lot. I feel that whoever this is, Cancers, that they were quite immature. It doesn't matter what their actual age is or was when they met you. I feel that their outlook on life was really quite immature. Then they met you, and you've definitely forced them to grow up, for certain. Was this toxicity? Ooh. That was weird. It's reversed. Death in the reversed position. So the toxicity was being caused by somebody refusing to change, evolve, adapt, or mature and grow up. Death reversed. Somebody was holding on to the past, possibly. Maybe is that what they lied about? They were holding on to the past, the old energies, refusing to change and adapt. What else? For this death reversed. Have another card. Oh, thank you. What's under there? The moon is one of your cards. I know you're ruled by the moon. In tarot, that's like Pisces, but because I'm reading for you, Cancers, I'm reading this moon as being your energy. The King of Pentacles, and this one's off-center, the Hierophant off-center. So you've got Taurus, Capricorn, Scorpio, Aquarius. Yeah, non-committal energy. Someone broke a promise. They broke a promise, they didn't keep their words, they weren't being a provider, or they weren't providing you with what it is that you needed out of this situation or relationship, and that was the toxic energy. Okay. Failing to provide, communicate, and keep their promises, basically. They said they'd do it, but action-wise, they never actually did. So they failed. Yeah, there was a failure of follow through or follow up with whatever it was that they were promising you. Okay, that was the toxic energy. Now, whether or not they actually start doing the right thing, Cancers, that's their free will. Time will tell, literally. That's why you got the moon here. The moon demonstrates cycles, your energy, the subconscious, your psychic abilities, you being in tune with the universe, you being in tune with the natural cycles that everyone and everything has to go through. This one's saying things will be revealed when they're supposed to be revealed, and that there is still so much yet to come to light about this situation that you're in and this person that you're dealing with. So it reinforces that message of whether or not this person can start doing the right thing is going to be revealed in due course. Four of Wands at the bottom of that deck. There could be like a secret engagement here, a secret marriage. It's under there. Reaching a milestone, either way. And the Queen of Wands. Queen of Wands. Interesting. Somebody was engaged before, or someone was married before, or they lived with another person before and they didn't say. They kept it a secret. Or someone's moving on in secret. You could be moving on in secret. And then the Knight of Swords. So that there's information with this Knight of Swords that's coming to light about this person's involvement with someone else. And how involved they were with that specific someone else. So there's a twin flame who's been lying to you about how much another person actually meant to them at one point in their life. Something like that. Okay, it's a bit weird. Maybe they're embarrassed or ashamed. I don't know. I can't try and psychoanalyze people. It's outside of my forte. What else does Cancers need to know? The trust has been broken either way, or at least damaged. They've got a lot of ground to make up for here, Cancers. Okay, number 14. 14 is anger, rising from your pain. Yes, that's why I said right here, it's not anyone else's place to tell you that your feelings are wrong, because your feelings are not wrong. You feel how you feel. You've got to honour how you feel. This person's really pissed you off, Cancers. They've really pissed you off. Some way, somehow, some shape or form, they have pissed you off. But you're rising from your pain. You're using that pain that you feel as a fuel for your own growth. So what is it that you need to focus on? Just making sure that none of the card flipped over. Because sometimes we get sneaky cards that flip over. Perspective. So you're needing to focus on your perspective. Gain some clarity. See the other side. That's going to be really hard to see the other side of a situation. So it could well be that this person that you're dealing with was embarrassed about something to do with the person that they were not being honest about, right? Consideration, impression versus fact, and taking responsibility for your life. Okay, so your perspective is everything, and it's no one else's place to tell you that you're wrong in how you feel either. Okay, I don't like that because it's really gaslighty. Right, what else does Cancer need to know for their love energies, please? They've definitely lied to you about their involvement with someone. And you knew it. You knew it. You could feel it. Oh, what was that one? Sexuality. Okay, let's have a look. An influx of sexual energy is coming your way. Embracing both masculine and feminine aspects of the self creates wholeness. It is safe for you to express your sexuality in whatever way you choose, provided that you do it lovingly. Okay, so this situation might have put you on edge when it comes down to letting in another person in an intimate way. Okay, so you're being told here, look, you are a sexual being. Enjoy your sexuality as long as you're not hurting anyone in the process. Okay, there's a lot of sexual energy coming your way, Cancers. Interesting. Do with that what you will. Right, so I'm gonna take a card from my sarcastic deck, one of my sarcastic decks. This one's just a bit of fun at the end of your read. Okay, so it's come out in the reverse because at the moment you might not be calm. right? At the moment, you could still be in the thick of all of this. So keep calm and fucking breathe. Raise the vibe one breath at a time. Yeah. Keep calm and fucking breathe. Breathe through the tension. Breathe through the pain, the anguish, the heartbreak. Breathe through it, okay? But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. If you feel that you're needing a personal reading with me, then my website is phoenixkeiatarot.com. The link for that is in my description box below, along with everything else, including the website for Otter Spirit, where these absolutely beautiful bracelets have come from. There is a link in my description box with a discount code as well. So if you're on the market for buying yourself a cute little gift, definitely definitely do go check them out. I don't know what's going on. I think I'm just tired. But yeah, any information that you need about anything is all in my description box below. Thank you so very much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Leo, thank you for joining me for your love reading for the month of May. If you're not interested in love this time round, then you can always go check out your lifestyle read that I released for you at the start of the month instead. But today is a love reading, so that's what we're focused on, okay? Right, so what is... oh, okay. Random. The staff. In reverse, your dreams are being supported, divine connection with the universe, power, wisdom, purpose, and knowledge, okay? It looked like it came out in the reverse, but it didn't. That's really bizarre. This is actually in the upright position, Leo. Interesting. So, on the surface of your situation, it could seem like you're not being supported, but in actual fact you are being supported. And this isn't necessarily by another person, like by a human. I feel that this is more to do with your connection to your spirit guides, the universe, whichever name you prefer to give it. Like spiritually, energetically, you feel as if you're not being supported, and in actual fact you are being supported. It was really bizarre because it's like the intensity of the when the cards came out of the deck, it was like, whoa, shit, you know, wasn't expecting that. It felt like a bit of an overreaction, right? And then I'm like, oh yeah, that one did a huge spin in the air. It's in the reverse. And it wasn't. So here's the thing with this energy, Leo. Somebody, either yourself or someone else that you're dealing with, like someone could well be making assumptions on you, right? But a part of you is actually also making assumptions on you not being supported by the universe here, and you are being supported. Okay, this one's all about moving with intention, moving with purpose, right? Ultimately, a staff that's a walking aid, right? You are being aided and assisted rather than aided and abetted. You're being aided and assisted, but it might not look that way at the moment. It might not feel that way at the moment. Okay, and then the shell. An increase in sexual pleasures, fertility, safe journeys ahead, relaxation, wealth, joyful love life, vacation and communication. Yeah, a joyful love life. I feel that there's an important conversation here that you're going to have soon with a significant other about where the love connection is headed. I've also got the wrong deck. I'm supposed to take this one. But before I grab that pink one, can we have more information for Leo's love energies, please? Because this is really bizarre. It feels like there's a lot of confusion. Something needs to be cleared up. Something's needing to be clarified here. Definitely assumptions and misunderstandings that's going on with this energy. I feel over the next couple of weeks, Leo, a situation's being confirmed one way or the other. Please be patient with me. There it is. There it is. Someone is asking to slow things down a little bit. Okay, they're just needing some time to breathe, some time to think. I feel that this is you, Leo. You're asking for someone to slow down while you're making sense of everything. Okay. Trust in the reverse. There's trust issues. Someone's got severe trust issues and they're needing time to adjust. Definitely, they're needing time to adjust. They're saying, can we take baby steps? I just need time to figure some stuff out. Okay, so time to grow, time to learn how to trust again. Interesting. What's this staff for Leo? You very, very carefully, or someone is very, very carefully, very slowly gearing themselves up to be emotionally vulnerable with another person after having been severely damaged by someone else in the recent past. So someone's still healing. That's why they're needing this time to adjust. It does feel like you can trust this, Leo. Wheel of Fortune's coming out for this staff energy. So you're being completely supported. I feel that with a conversation with this individual, again, whatever side of the table you're sitting on for this one, I'll have to pause for a minute, Leo. There's some asshole outside shouting. Okay, I do apologise for that interruption there, Leo. Yeah, as I was saying, I'm reading this energy as being really, really beautiful and positive for you, okay? No matter what side of the table that you're sitting on for this. So you could be dealing with someone who has got severe trust issues because they've been through a seriously abusive past, or this is you that's been through the seriously abusive past who is asking for this other person, you know, can we just take things slow because, you know, certain things have happened and I'm just not comfortable at this moment in time, right? There is a conversation here with this shell, because that's all about communication. It's very relaxed energy, very chill, very pleasurable, okay? So, like I'm saying, any side of the table that you're sitting on, this is going to be a really good result for you, Leo, because there's a beautiful energy that's going on here where someone is going to reinstill your faith in humanity, your faith in love and relations with others, right? Because I'm seeing here that someone has had their trust in humanity completely and utterly devastated. Like, not just once, not just twice, but multiple times. And I'm not playing into anyone's, like, victim mentality here or anything like that. What I'm saying is, I can see what this is. I can see what's going on. I just don't know if that's you that's dealing with this personally, or if this is the individual that you're dealing with that has dealt with this personally, right? You got the Wheel of Fortune here. So there's definitely a lot of support. There seems to be like this connection that's coming out of this read was destined, like it was supposed to be, it was meant to happen, right? And it is going to help you in a lot of ways, because it's clarifying this staff, that this walk-in aid, right? Sometimes, and I know they say, oh, well, we have to love ourselves before we can expect anyone else to love us. Okay, well, that's true, but only up to a certain extent, because a lot of the times you'll find that actually it just takes one person that right person to demonstrate love and compassion towards you, and that's going to help you to piece yourself back together again, right? So that's this energy here with the staff and the Wheel of Fortune. Absolutely beautiful. I do apologize, Leo. We have ragbone men. In the town that I live, there's ragbone men, and that's fine, it's not a problem. But more recently, I tell you, they used to only come round once a week, and that was absolutely fine, right? Everybody needs to work, I get it. But more recently, it's not been once a week. There's been 4 or 5 different ragbone vans every single day. Every single day, and it's getting really, really disruptive. It's like they're all competing with each other, and it's pissing off the local community. But anyway, I do apologise for that disruption. Can you tell us more for Leo about this energy with the staff and the Wheel of Fortune, please? Staff and the Wheel of Fortune for Leo. Okay, this one's in the upright, because I'm looking at it and they're going up. Wow. The 8 of Cups, moving on from shit that didn't work out in the past. Moving on from pain. It's healing. Huh. That's absolutely incredible. This is someone's healing journey that's come out of their love read. It really is. Can we have a look at this shell? Oh, that was stuck there. Ace of Wands and the Page of Wands, yeah, the start of something brand new, the start of something beautiful, a beautiful, exciting connection here. Okay, pages indicate new stages in your life. And obviously the Ace of Wands and your Page of Wands is holding the Ace of Wands. That's... someone feels like they missed out on so much in their life and they're making up for it now. It's lovely. Someone's making up for lost time. Making up for lost time. They're genuinely feeling reinvigorated about life. Genuinely starting to feel excited about life. Okay, so Leo, if this is you, give yourself a couple of weeks and you're going to start to find yourself genuinely relaxing. Okay, like proper relaxing. You getting back in touch with more of your fun side. Do you know what I mean? Your creative side also. Okay. Was this message of please be patient, Leo? This combination is somebody coming out of their shell. Look, shell, Ace of Wands, Page of Wands. That's someone coming out of their shell, slowly but surely. So either you've done this for someone else, Leo, or this is someone else's impact that they're having on you. Just take it as it resonates. I think it's really 50-50. This is patient. Oh, yeah, see the devil. Do you see what I mean? Do you see that? Please be patient with me because of the devil, because I'm still fighting off my demons. I'm still grappling with shit that I never asked for, but I had to deal with. That's literally someone's message here. This is someone who didn't actively encourage any sort of toxicity or negativity. This is someone who has basically spent many, many years dealing with other people's toxic bullshit, right? Someone here has been collateral damage. Like literally, they've been collateral damage. And now they're in recovery from it. So this is someone who is incredibly self-aware to the point where they know, right, okay, I've been traumatized, right? Let's call it what it is. This is someone who is fully aware of their own trauma. And they're like that, I am not putting that onto someone else. So I'm going to take things slow. This is someone who's self-aware enough not to hurt others through their own pain. You know how some people can do that? They justify to themselves and to other people them hurting other people because, oh, well, I was hurt. So therefore, it's fine. I can go around hurting other people because I've been hurt, right? This is someone who is the complete opposite to that. This is someone who's sitting there going, do you know what? I've been hurt fucking horrifically before. There is no way in hell I'm going to put that on to another innocent individual. So whoever this is, like, kudos, because they're so wide awake, so self-aware. Yeah, Chariot energy with the devil. Exactly. Moving on from the trauma, processing the trauma, not allowing trauma to hold them back, having that willpower, that determination. And guess what? The Chariot is also a card of victory. Wow. So I don't know if you're like a Cancer Leo cusper, or if you're dealing with a Cancerian. Someone could be a Cancerian Venus. You've got Sagittarius here also in Capricorn. Although, to be honest with you, I'm not really feeling that as Capricorn energy. Oftentimes I can tell the difference. That just feels like it's regular, traditional, toxic ass devil energy rather than a zodiac. Okay. Like, for real. Someone's making significant, they're saying significant progress. This is absolutely wonderful. This is someone with the strength and the determination not to allow themselves to be put in this metaphorical prison through their own trauma. This is someone who is determined to have the best life possible in spite of all of that trauma and destruction. Ten of Swords. Okay, so let's take a look at this one. Mistrust reverse for Leo. So here's the thing, Leo, right? If you know that that's not part of your past history, right, then this is going to be part and parcel of someone else's past history that you're dealing with. And so at the moment, they could be quite sort of standoffish. And if they are being standoffish, then it's going to be vital for you not to see them being standoffish as like a personal attack against you. Okay. So again, use your discernment on how this energy is reading. And if you're cross-watching for a Leo, and Leo's being distant from you, they're being distant from everyone because of their own past trauma here that they're still processing. So give them time, give them space, give them breathing room. Okay, and they will start coming out of their shell. Was this trust in the reverse? So the trust needs to build up, yeah. Like the Seven of Cups off center. Someone's still trying to figure this all out. Because it's still really, really new to them. They're still trying to figure this all out. Can I trust this person, or am I being naive? I don't know. I'm so confused. Okay. Although, there is actually hope here as well, because that's associated with daydreaming. So you got someone here that's like, well, I'm hoping that it's going to go this, that, and the next way. But part of me can't help but feel that it might go wrong. Do you know what I mean? So it's more of this self-awareness that's coming out. What else for this trust and the Seven of Cups, please, for Leo? Oh, something wants to go. Interesting. There it is. King of Swords, communication. Being observant. Observing rather than absorbing. The Watcher. Very, very patient. Strategy also with the King of Swords. Someone's intellect. Okay. Thinking straight. With time and space, this individual, whoever it is that's been through this horrific trauma, they will get their head on straight again. They will start thinking logically and realistically. And I want to say with optimism as well. Yeah, there's that optimism, the Nine of Cups. And they'll start allowing themselves to really feel that love. Okay, with that Nine of Cups. Nine of Cups is wish fulfillment. So whoever this is, they just need time. Yeah. Four of Cups, Four of Coins, or the Four of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck is the strongest overall energy. That's someone holding back. That's someone keeping themselves really sort of tucked up in that protective shell. Okay. And from the outside looking in, that could be misunderstood or misread as that person's a snob. That person's just... They just think that they're better than everyone else. You know, remember how I was talking about assumptions being made about you, Leo? I feel that that's the assumptions that other people are making about you. They're assuming that you're a snob because you're standoffish, because you don't let people get close to you for reasons which you've mentioned here, okay? And then the general consensus is that you're this, that, and the next. None of those assumptions are true. It's just from an outsider's perspective who doesn't realize the trauma that you've been through here. They're only seeing this and not that, and that's where the assumptions are coming from, right? This person who's come out of your tarot read doesn't believe that for a single second. They've seen you withdraw and hold yourself back and keep really sort of tight control over yourself. And I tell you, Leo, this person has seen you do that and they've gone, I recognize that. I recognize that because I used to do that myself. So whoever this is, they completely and absolutely can relate to you doing this. They can relate because they recognize it, right? And that is why this connection, this relationship, whoever this person is that's come out of this reading, they're going to give you all the time and space that you're needing, Leo. They genuinely are. This is genuinely a very bloody good person. Like I said, you've got Sagittarius, potentially Capricorn, Cancerian, Pisces. That's the strongest ones. That's genuinely a bloody decent, honest individual. A very, very kind soul. Just like you. Like literally. You've met your person here. There's no pressure. They're not going to put any sort of pressure on you at all. They get it. They understand completely. Number 35. 35 is stillness. Moving life around you. Yeah. Consciously aware. Moving life around you. Rather than sort of drifting aimlessly. That's control. That's self-control. It's manifesting. It's making shit work for you. What does Leo need to focus on, please? Thank you. Trust the process. Your focus needs to be on trusting the process. Everything always works out, yeah. Something better is on the horizon. Have total confidence in universe, yeah. See how that ties in with the whole message there of, oh man, I don't think I'm being supported. I don't feel like I'm being supported here. And then we looked again and it's like, actually, yeah, you are. And then it came out with the Wheel of Fortune. So trust in this particular process that you're going through at the moment, Leo, because it really is helping you to move past everything that you've been through that has kept you an emotional prisoner for so long. Okay, you are definitely being supported. Right, what's this one? Remembrance. And it says, remember the light within your heart is the same as the rays of the sun and the glow of the moon. The same energy that moves the ocean tides also stirs inside your heart. What is that your heart truly desires? What have you not said to someone that you would like to say? Find and express your truth. That's deep. That's deep. It's emotional intimacy, honesty, and vulnerability. Be honest with this person that you are interested, you just need time. And it's going to confirm what they already suspect is going on for you. Okay? Because remember, this person can relate to you. Whoa. Okay, the truth will set you free, but first it'll piss you off. Interesting. So somebody's going to get angry at the fact that you're confirming to them about your past history and the trauma that's there. That someone's going to get pissed off and angry on your behalf, or vice versa. You might get pissed off and angry on their behalf of what they've been through. Okay. And you will champion your truth like a mofo and rest on the 7th day. Yeah, enough said. But that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. If you feel that you're needing a private reading with me, then my website is phoenixkeiatarot.com. The link for that is going to be in my description box below. There's everything in my description box. There's the Patreon, information for my other YouTube channels, that should be there as well. A link for these stunningly gorgeous bracelets by Otter Spirit. There's also a discount code for these as well. Yeah, lots of things. So definitely do go check out my description box below, and I will see you guys in the next one. Bye. Hello Virgo, so I'm doing your love reading for the month of May. Now, if love isn't your thing, then you can always go check out your lifestyle read that I've released for you instead, and that was at the start of the month, okay? Right, so your first message is coming out. Sorry, I've just got a bit of an itchy eye. Hay fever. It's all this grass pollen. It's really doing a number on me. Right, wristwatch. Wealth is coming. Act now. Don't wait. Trustworthy, reliable. Be spontaneous. Your wish will come true, and divine timing. So, with the message of wealth being part of this particular card, this can insinuate that there's a situation with someone at your workplace, okay? Now either you're interested in them, they're interested in you, whatever, right? There's something going on romantically within a work environment here. Now this is indicating that someone is feeling confident, they're feeling ready to initiate the situation even further, right? We've got someone here who is focused on their wish fulfillment. Now this could be your wish fulfillment, Virgo, or you are this person's wish fulfillment, right? What else for Virgo? Virgo love energies. I'm done playing games. Ooh, okay. So someone's done with the flirting. Someone is done with the tiptoeing. They're done with being subtle. Done with playing things cool, calm and collected. This energy is someone who is completely ready to make that investment. And the butterfly, yeah. You will meet a new love interest at a party or a night out. So there could be a work stew here. Possibly. Window, a new adventure in love is coming, so get ready. Yeah, brand new love energies here, Virgo. Now again, you've got to take these messages as they resonate, okay? This is a general read. I don't know what your situation is, if you're single, if you're already involved with someone, like, I don't know any of that. I'm just reading the strongest overall energies. Virgo, there's someone at a workplace who has been flirting with you for the longest of times, and now there's a revelation here that's coming in this month, okay? So there is a new opportunity in love if you're wanting it. Obviously, if you're already involved with someone else and you're not interested in anyone new, you can always turn this down, okay? The energy is just saying, look, there's an opportunity here if you're wanting it, okay? Can you tell us more about this wristwatch energy? This message of divine timing. 9 of Wands and the Page of Wands, fire energy. You could be dealing with a fire sign, an Aries, Leo, Sag. You don't have to be. This could also just be the energy saying, look, Virgo, this person's fired up about you. Okay? Like, you've got them. Whoever this is, you've got them. Now, again, with the flirting, Page of Wands. So you might not have seen or realized, I should say, you might not have realized that this person was flirting with you, but maybe you had your suspicions that that's what they were doing, but didn't want to sort of jump to any sort of assumptions here, right? You were onto something. You didn't jump to assumptions at all, Virgo. Yes, this person has absolutely been flirting. I want to say heavy. Heavy. Was this 9 of Wands? Okay, this one and this one. Oof, 10 of Wands, more Wands energy. And the Page of Coins, or the Page of Pentacles, yeah. They've been laying the foundation, basically. Okay, they've been laying the foundation in order to get ready to come out of the shadows, almost. Now this has been playing heavy on whoever this person is. They've done nothing but think about it for the longest of times. It's been like a heavy weight on them, right? And so, I mean, they are revealing this to you. Like, this is going to be any day now. Any day now. Because they're feeling this burden of keeping these feelings to themselves. Like, they can't keep it in anymore, Virgo. Okay, they're saying, look, it is my responsibility to be completely open, honest and transparent with Virgo. It's my responsibility to let Virgo know the current state of play. And then, do you know what? Whatever response Virgo comes back with, okay, I'm going to respect that. If Virgo says no, because of whatever reasons, I'm going to respect that. But this person is hoping that you're going to give them a chance. Okay. They're hoping that you're not going to overlook them. Was this being done playing games? Virgo love energies, please. I do apologize if you can hear the loud traffic. Was this done playing games? Oof. Ace of Cups, Virgo. Virgo, this person is massively in love with you. The cup overfloweth. Yeah, they don't want to hide their feelings anymore. And here's the thing. This does feel to me like it's going on within a professional setting. Okay? There's a professional setting here. And it's almost like, see with that 9 of Wands, 10 of Wands, it's almost like they had no other choice but keep their feelings hidden, because that would have been seen as being unprofessional. It would have been. And now they're done playing games. Whoever this is, Virgo, they cannot hold it in any longer. And they're hoping that you feel the same way. King of Swords and the full moon. Okay. Mind over matter. So they're building themselves up for this then, Virgo. They're sitting there telling themselves, mind over matter. I need to do this. I need to have the words literally come out of my mouth with this King of Swords energy and full moon. Literally says timing of a month or on the next full moon. So that this is going to be any day now. Emotional awareness, climax, this situation reaches its climax. Moving on and cycle completion. So moving on from keeping silent. Because this King of Swords energy is very communicative. They've been observing you. They've been watching you. Okay. They've been, I want to say, admiring you also. Okay. They're going to take this candid approach. Right. This is someone who's smart. This is someone who is very intellectual. Very articulate. And I feel, Virgo, that this is a side, you're going to see a side to this person that you might not have actually realized that they have, because they're showing you a lot of vulnerability here, or they will be showing you a lot of vulnerability. It is going to take you aback. But they're done. Like, they're done playing games. I'm getting Aquarius. This could be an Aquarius also. Now, usually they are quite aloof. Right? So, again, the message still stands. Like, they're done playing these games of not being forthright about how they feel towards you. Butterflies changes. And the thing is, once the caterpillar transforms into the butterfly, it can't go back. It can never go back to being the caterpillar. So this is a permanent change with this butterfly energy. Okay. It's like genie's out the bottle. There's no putting it back in again. Once it's out, it's done. Okay. And that's a good thing. That's a really good thing. Can you tell us more about this new love interest for Virgo, please? Transforming your life. Oof. The 5 of Wands and the King of Wands. Well, there's a turn up for the books. More fire energy. At the bottom of that deck is the 9 of Cups. Wish fulfillment. I feel whoever this person is, it's either a fire sign or an Aquarius, or they've got that in their Venus placement. They could be an Aquarius Venus. They have been. See with this. Because normally this one is like trials of strength. It can sometimes indicate like drama, chaos, arguments, disputes, discourse, unrest. In certain circumstances, it's going to be that. because of the context that this has come out in, this is this fire sign or this Aquarius that is massively fallen in love with you has discussed how they feel towards you with their friends, kind of like asking their friends for advice about you for how they're going to approach this. And the general consensus that they've received off of their friends is, look, you're going to have to do this, and when you do it, be confident, right? So it's like their friends have been building them up to give them the confidence to break their silence about them being in love with you, right? It's kind of like building them up, basically. I'm not seeing drama here, right? This is trials of strength, so other people have been kind of pep talk. That combination there is pep talk. That's what I'm getting at. I'm not very good with my words. Their friends have been giving them all these pep talks and all this advice about approaching you from an angle of being confident, but without being arrogant. Like, this person's fired up about you. You've done something to them, Virgo. Like, you've got them. You've got them. Knight of Swords in the reverse. Okay. They feel like they're out of their depth. Okay. They're definitely not wanting to miss this particular opportunity. So, before this month closes out, there is going to be an opportunity for this individual to have this conversation with you, and they do not, under any circumstances, want to miss that opportunity, okay? They're very conscious of conscious, but also paranoid about coming across as being insincere. They're paranoid about coming across as being maybe too impulsive or not in control, right? So basically with this energy, Virgo, you make them really, really nervous. And they definitely feel like they're out of their depth. Okay, so whoever this person is, Virgo, it's almost as if they're telling themselves that they're punching above their weight. What's this window? This new adventure in love for Virgo? Whoa. Ace of Wands, wow. Yeah, a brand new passionate beginning. I have to keep it clean. Okay, I have to keep it clean. You are this person's fantasy. Again, bear with me because I'm trying to keep it clean, right? In this context, you've got heartbreak under there. We'll get to that in a minute. In this context, this person, they are incredibly, should we just say, sexually charged towards you. They can't stop thinking about the potential of being physically intimate with you. Am I managing to keep this clean so far? Probably. We'll soon find out. You know what I'm saying with that one. Now, they're worried that they might come across to you, because they are really concerned about your opinion of them. They're concerned that they might come across to you as being maybe a little bit too forthright, maybe a little bit too sort of touchy-feely, okay? And that's why you got heartbreak under there. Because whoever this is, they're really worried about how you view them, what your opinion is of them. Okay. Interesting. Can you have another card for this Ace of Wands, please? For this brand new passionate beginning. Temperance reversed. Interesting. Growing impatient. They're growing impatient. Not feeling balanced. They're not really feeling in control, as it were. They feel compelled towards you, Virgo, is what I'm trying to say. Okay, like the chemistry here is off the charts. This person doesn't want to hold back anymore. They don't want to wait. Like literally, if they could have had you, in their bed yesterday than they would have done. Right. That's this message here. So again, from your perspective, from your point of view, I feel that they are right in a way where you might view them as being just, you know, all about the one thing, right? That obviously that's not how they're wanting to come across, but they're just so pent up, frustrated. Temperance reverse, frustrations. We got sexual frustrations here as well. So you might not realize it, Virgo, but you're actually winding this person up sexually. Okay. Just walking past them. They could be like, oh my God, you're such a tease. What? Why? Because you walk past them. Like that's how pent up this person is about you, Virgo. Okay. Like, even if you sneezed in front of them, they'd think that that was the hottest thing ever. Right? Like, literally, it's right there. At the bottom of the deck, more fire energy. The Two of Wands. So this situation, it's going to turn any day now, right? It's going to completely change direction any day now. With the Two of Wands being your current overall energy. It's under there, the Knight of Swords. Yeah, see? Super quick conversation. Jitters. They're jittery, nervous, excited. Very, very... They're probably shaking as well, Virgo. So the next time that you speak to this person, and you're already going to have your suspicions on who this person is, watch their hands. Their hands are going to be shaking. Okay. They will have shaky hands. Or they're probably going to be doing something like that with their hand while they're speaking to you. Right? It's like a self-soothing thing. Okay, that's what's going on with this energy. And then you've got the Seven of Cups underneath there. So you've got options. You have choices. All right. Now, here's the thing. You could have been one of these Virgos that was sitting there going, well, no one's on my radar. Shit's been quiet for a long time. Probably all but gave up on ever really having anyone around you in that way. You would have been incorrect. Okay, so that's what this readings want to tell you. So, yeah, if anyone has given up on being with someone in a loving, physical and intimate way, don't give up, because the energy is active here right now. That's why it's coming out in your read. Tarot can only pull out energies that are currently active. Because there's a temperature check. That's how it works. Tarot is a temperature check. Okay. Right, let's take a look at some more messages for you. What else for Virgo? In love. Number 28. 28 is burning. More fire. Are you kidding me? 28 is burning for a heartfelt cause. Yeah. Youch. This is definitely a fire sign. Definitely. Definitely a fire sign. They're just... I mean, I don't want to put too much emphasis on how passionate this person feels towards you, Virgo, but I mean, look at it. Look at all the fire. You can see it for yourself. Almost every single card that came out of this read was a fire card. What wasn't fire? The Ace of Cups, which is ideal. That's what you're wanting. You're wanting the passion. You're wanting the lust, the fun, the excitement, and the attraction, and you're wanting the love and the feelings and the emotions and the depth. It's like you've got it all here, Virgo. You've got it all. Incredible. Okay, so what else for Virgo? What does Virgo need to be focused on? What does Virgo need? Whoa. Okay, so apparently two things, Virgo. They're wanting for you to focus on two things. Number one, write it down. The universe has received your order, so know or feel that it is yours, that it's already done. Writing brings into physical form. So, yeah, manifesting, basically. You might have manifested this for yourself, Virgo. Or currently actively manifesting this connection, and the future you now, you're already that person, you're deserving, you have arrived, bucket list, and achieving your dream. Yeah, so you did manifest this connection. So when they say the future you now, the general consensus with that one is when you're manifesting, you've to live right now the version of yourself that you imagine yourself to be in the future. You actively start living that right now. Okay. Right, what else for Virgo, please? What else for Virgo? Innocence. Innocence, purity, joy. You're being encouraged to just be you. Yeah. See, here's the thing. Sometimes, especially when it comes down to impressing other people or trying to make an impression on other people, we can sometimes get it in our heads that we have to be who we think the other person wants us to be. Okay, try not to slip into that trap, Virgo. You're literally being told, look, just be you. Just be you in all of your wonderful Virgoan glory. Just be you, because that's already impressive enough. Okay, you're being encouraged to just be you. Be a shining light for the world. Expect positive outcomes to flow from your honesty and your pure intentions. Yep. Okay, so I'm going to pull a card from one of our sarcastic decks. Now with this deck, obviously don't take this one too seriously, okay? This one here is just meant for a little bit of fun, okay? Talk to the hamster, because I'm done listening. Interesting. I'm feeling this one, Virgo, as you putting up boundaries with certain other individuals. No longer putting up with shitty behaviors, half-assed attempts, you know, people who are like 1 foot in, 1 foot out, people who are not really completely invested. Do you know what I mean? It's like wishy-washy behaviors. I'm feeling that this, I mean, you could already be doing it right now. Sort of really putting up rigid boundaries with certain individuals. And it's attracting a different type of person now into your sphere of influence, because you're no longer putting up with half-assed bullshit off people. You've attracted this individual here who's like all about you, right? Interesting. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. If you feel that you're needing a personal reading with me, then my website is phoenixkeiatarot.com. All the information that you're going to need about absolutely everything is going to be in my description box below, including the link for these beautiful bracelets and so many more different types of bracelets. These are from Otter Spirit. You're going to find their website link in my description box with a discount code as well. Definitely do go check them out. They are fantastic. All the information, like I said, that you need about me, about my projects, anything that's going on, description box. And I will see you guys in the next one. Bye. Hello Libra, thank you for joining me for your love reading for the month of May. If love isn't your thing this time round, then you can always go check out your lifestyle read that I released at the start of the month instead. But today we are taking a look at what love energies are going on around you. Only take the messages that are meant for you, as always, okay? Don't try and force anything to fit with your situation. Right, so you've got the Parasol, highly respected and honoured, open passion and focused drive, compassion, protected by guides and spirits, and creative. Beautiful. So, yeah, this one indicates, Libra, that in general people have got a very good opinion of you, okay? Most people like you and they're speaking good of you. It shows me that I feel over the next couple of months you're going to be winding down a little bit, okay? You're going to be, I feel, pulling back from trying to help other people all the time, right? Because Libras, I have noticed, Libras tend to want to fix other people's problems for them, like, all the time. And it's almost like that's a distraction from your own problems, okay? So over the next couple of months, not weeks, over the next couple of months, I feel you taking more of a step back from trying to help out everyone else and more sort of being focused on yourself. Now, you've got a message of somebody being intimidated by you. So we do need to find out more about that when we pull out the tarot, okay? That's an uncomfortable energy. I don't know why somebody would be saying, oh yeah, I'm intimidated by Libra. I haven't a clue. Surprise in the reverse. Okay. An individuality. Be wary of possessive partners. Maintain your individuality. Okay, so Libra, I know now why that one's come out. Someone is intimidated by the fact that they're no longer able to get under your skin, right? You've got surprise in the reverse. Normally, that's about receiving romantic surprises and, you know, generosity, reciprocity, all of that good stuff. When it's in the reverse, that's predictable. Someone around you who is not a healthy person is quite unhinged. They're saying that they're intimidated because you can predict them. You can predict their next move. You can predict what their intentions are. Okay, this individual is someone who is a bit of a control freak. They've become accustomed to you doing everything for them, and with you taking a step back and no longer doing everything for them, they're like, oh, where's Libra? Where's Libra? And they feel intimidated because they're not able to control you anymore. They're not able to predictably rely upon you because you're disconnecting. You're reclaiming your individuality. Right, was this Parasol? Yeah, see. Nine of Swords. The Nightmare card. Right? Why would someone be stressed out at the fact that you've taken a step back? You're no longer connecting with them. They're stressed out by that because they're far too accustomed to you sorting out all their problems for them. And you're not doing that anymore. They're worried that you're moving on or have moved on with this Chariot. You could be dealing with a Cancerian. You might have Cancerian placements in your own chart, possibly Venus. Can you tell us more about this energy for Libra, please? So you no longer give in to this person in the way that they are used to. And they don't know what to do with that. Yeah, Six of Cups in the reversed position. Yeah, exactly. So, Six of Cups in the reverse. There's not a healthy energy, because that traditionally is someone looking back on the past with rose-tinted glasses. Okay, that's someone basically wishing for things to go back to the way that they used to be, and that's just not going to be possible because you've moved on. You've moved on. Was this I am intimidated by you for Libra, please? What's this message for Libra? Okay. Page of Cups. Libra, I'm just going to have to really quickly pause just for a quick minute. Okay, I'm back, Libra. Sorry about that. I just really quickly, I had like a weird thing flash up on the screen there, so I had to go check out what that was. And then the overhead camera randomly stopped working. So I think it's all sorted now. Let me just quickly test. Yep, the overhead camera is back online. Right. Just random things going crazy. Right, so I'm intimidated by you with the Page of Cups. So, Libra, I do want to say, this feels a lot like to me that this person, whoever they are really, really good at making you specifically feel bad for them, okay? Because this Page of Cups energy, I feel like a part of you is wanting to apologize to this person, is wanting to, I don't know how to put this into words. They're just really, really fucking good at making you feel bad, at making you feel like you're being the bad one, you're being the unreasonable one, you're this, you're that, you're the next, like you're the horrible one, right? That's the extent of the manipulation that this individual is able to do to you, right? So at some point, you are going to second guess yourself. Did I do the right thing here by pulling away from this person? And the answer is 100% yes. You did do the right thing by pulling away your energy from this individual, right? I don't know who they are. I don't know who they are to you, but I can tell you that they are extremely untrustworthy. They are extremely lazy, right? And they are very manipulative, massively manipulative. Okay. They're literally saying, oh, Libra's pulling away, and I feel intimidated by that. Why? Because now they can no longer predict your next move. They can no longer predict your behavior. Why would they want to be predicting your behavior or your next move anyway? To take advantage of you, to manipulate you further. That's why they want to predict you, and they're not able to, right? Another Page of Pentacles. This could be somebody that you've known for a very long time. This could be like a childhood friend or something, especially with the Six of Cups being out here. This isn't necessarily going on within a romantic relationship, okay? This is probably like a high school friend, something like that. A sibling, I feel it could be as well. These two pages, like, they're not getting along. They're not seeing eye to eye. They've both got their backs to, their backs to each other, right? Can we have more information on this for Libra, please? Okay. The Lovers, yeah. There could be a Gemini involved, or again, that Gemini energy might be coming through because this is like siblings energy, right? Again, take it as it resonates. But ultimately, Libra, it means that you have the choice, you have the right to choose. Okay. You have the right to choose what is the best thing for you to do from a place of love with the Lovers. Was this surprise in the reversed position for Libra, please? I need to backtrack ever so slightly as well after I clarify this surprise one, because there's something else that wants to come through with that Page of Pentacles. So is this surprise reversed first for Libra? About this non-predictability Ten of Pentacles off center. Yeah. Unrest, discourse, instability. Ten of Pentacles off center. That it can indicate someone who's only interested in their own selfish needs rather than thinking about everyone else that is affected. Okay, there could also be a message here about money, finances, or some other resources that you have, Libra, that this person's wanting. So you've probably clocked on to them taking from you more than what they should be. And that's probably why you've had to put your foot down with them. What's this? I was going to say this Page of Pentacles. Knight of Cups, Eight of Swords, and the Seven of Cups. Okay. I feel like this individual has been quite ignorant. They have been ignoring what you've been trying to tell them. Okay, Nine of Cups, Eight of Swords, Seven of Cups. They've been really quite self-righteous here also, right? And entitled, definitely entitled. Now, we see that because of their own entitlement, and remember this is to clarify the Page of Pentacles, so that this is what they have to learn for themselves in order to basically become a better person, a better human being, right? They need to learn compassion, for one. They have to learn empathy, right? Whoever they are, that they weren't born with that natural ability to empathize with other people. Nine of Cups, Eight of Swords, right? Like the entitlement that's coming from their energy is off the fucking charts, and it's got them in this mental prison. Oh, why isn't Libra doing this, that, and the next? Right? Well, because they're not fucking entitled to it. If they're wanting anything, they need to go out there and work for it themselves, or do it for themselves. Like, this is literally, it's like weaponized incompetence almost. That's what's coming through in this read. And you've been running around after this person for the longest time, that your kindness to them has actually bred weakness within them. That's legit what's going on with this energy. And now, in their head, it's all doom and gloom. But again, that's because of their own entitlement. If they weren't so fucking entitled, then they wouldn't be having any of these struggles at all. And with the Seven of Cups, that's confusion, it's illusion, it's them not having any focus. Okay, they're just looking for the next thing, the next shiny thing. Their energy is really, really scattered, and it comes from this entitlement. Like, who the fuck do they think they are? So what you've actually done here, Libra, by taking a step back from them, is you have revealed their true nature by taking that step back. So this is probably something that you didn't even see within them while you were within that fog. You know, the fog of the situation. While you're in it, you're not going to be able to see what's really going on. And as soon as you step back, that fog is lifted, because you're no longer that closely involved with this situation or this person. You can see them now. Like, you can proper see them. You have another card for this reversed surprise in the Ten of Pentacles off center, please. Oh, yeah, the deck is really crazy. Five of Cups off center, and the Two of Cups also off center. They weren't grateful for what it is that they had, and it shows. It shows. Listen, this person's about to flip out. They're about to have an emotional either breakdown or meltdown or something. Okay, I do feel that this individual is predictably about to take their disappointment out on you. Their maybe temper out on you as well. Because you're not, quote unquote, performing in the way that you should be, according to them. Right? Very, very manipulative. What's this message of being wary of possessive partners? Libra, please. Yeah. Knight of Wands. Knight of Wands. In this context, that's someone who is putting a lot of demands on you. So they are going to continue to try and put these unrealistic, unreasonable, quite possibly invented problems onto you. Okay. I'm getting a really spiteful energy that's coming through. Queen of Cups. Do you see what I mean? That's you. Doesn't matter if you're a man or a woman. Doesn't make a difference. The Queen of Cups energy is you here. This is you really working on yourself. That self-love, that self-acceptance. Okay? She's got a lid on that cup. Being smart and careful about who you're helping in future. The Lovers. So whoever this is, Libra, they've got it in their heads that they can just manipulate their way back in. Possible Gemini, Cancerian, Virgo, Pisces. Possible. It doesn't have to be. Yeah, you've got the Queen of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. That's your overall energy. So I feel like you're being asked to look at the bigger picture, to look at the long-term situation, or look at the situation from a long-term perspective, okay? Really focus on your own growth, abundance, your own stability, okay? The truth is, Libra, you are a very independent, self-sufficient individual, and this person has been taking advantage of you, and they're very likely going to attempt to take advantage of you once again, okay? What else for Libra? What else for Libra? Okay. 3. 3 is for marriage, commitment in your heart. This could be going on within a marriage, within a commitment. For some of you, obviously not for all of you. 3s are asking from this deck to be mindful of what it is that you're committing yourself to. Okay. What it is that you need to focus on, Libra, you need to focus on any past programming. Okay. Focus on choosing your beliefs, on recognizing the false stories that you've been telling yourself. This is conditioning that comes from other people putting shit in your head, other people making you feel bad. Okay? Focus on making decisions that support your goals. It isn't selfish what you're doing at all, Libra, in spite of whatever bullshit this other person's telling you or trying to make you feel. Okay? You're not being selfish by having to put yourself first. They have an issue with it because basically they've lost the person who used to do everything for them. It's inconvenient for them. What else for Libra, please? Emotional breakthrough. Emotional transformation, release, freedom. It is safe for you to express how you feel, let it all out, and relationships deepen as a result. Okay, so your other important relationships are gonna improve because you started standing up for yourself, because you've recognized that by you wanting to basically help everyone all of the time and putting yourself last, that's actually training other people to be helpless in a lot of ways, right? And you've been draining your own energies at the same time, which never works. So that's the emotional breakthrough that you're going to be experiencing. Okay. What else for Libra? What else for Libra? Oh. Carpe fucking diem. YOLO. Yeah. Meditate. It's better than sitting around doing nothing. Yeah, so it's time for you to go within and listen for the answers. The truth will set you free, but first it'll piss you off. So the truth of who this person really is and what they're all about will really make you angry. And you will champion your truth like a mofo and rest on the 7th day. Yeah. You only live once, Libra. Don't allow other people to have you believe that you should be living for their comfort, for their convenience. Okay? Because that's literally what's been going on with this energy. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. If you feel that you need a personal reading, then my website is phoenixkeiatarot.com. The link for that is in my description box below. Anything that you need, information on my other YouTube channels, information on our Patreon, our sponsors as well, such as Otter Spirit, who provided these absolutely beautiful bracelets. There's a link for these guys as well in my description box below with a discount code. So yeah, definitely do go check them out. Basically everything that you need, description box, and I will see you guys in the next one. Bye. Hello Scorpio, thank you for joining me for your love reading for the month of May. If love isn't your thing, then you can always go check out your lifestyle read that I release for you at the start of the month instead. So this one is for your love energies. We're just going to pull some cards and find out what is going on for you guys, what is coming in for you. Don't try and force anything to fit your situation. You know how this goes by now. Okay, you only take what is resonating for you and you leave what isn't yours for someone else. Right, so you've got the rainbow and the feather. Beautiful. Really nice combination, this one. So this one says turning points, new beginnings, wish fulfillment, dreams manifested, happy endings, good fortune and rebirth. And then for your feather, it's perseverance, gratitude, peaceful, feeling inspired, freedom, success, a reminder to slow down and enjoy life. Okay, so for this combination, it tells me that, I mean, the feather is also potentially communication as well. It could be spiritual communication, it could be communication from another person that's coming in for you. This combination is very, very hopeful. Okay, there is news that's coming in for you that is very pleasantly received. So there's good news here. There's new beginnings. Now with this being a love reading, there's a new beginning in love. With it saying that your dreams are manifested, so whoever it is that you are trying to manifest, or whatever type of relationship you've been manifesting, it's here, basically, okay? You've got someone saying, I can't stand the thought of you with someone else. Interesting. Maybe this is the communication that's coming in for you. Someone from your past, perhaps. Someone from your past who's clearly missing you. Not really getting along with this idea of, you know, maybe you've moved on. It's possible that you have moved on with the rainbow and the feather. Because remember, your feather energy was perseverance, gratitude, being peaceful, feeling inspired, okay? You gave yourself closure here, I feel. And now you've got this energy, this person that's like, I can't stand the thought of Scorpio being with someone else. There is certainly a turning point here for a important or a specific connection. You've got illusions that's coming out in the reversed position. So you're under no illusions, basically. You know what's what. It also indicates that you know what side your bread's buttered on, right? Because again, gratitude right here. Illusions reversed. So you're not one that's going to be easily fooled or manipulated. Speaking of closure, yeah, you did give yourself closure. Not all connections are meant to be except closure. You definitely gave yourself closure from this person, and now you've got this individual, whoever they are, and I don't know who they are yet because I've not pulled the tarot. They haven't gained closure in the way that you have, okay? They definitely haven't. And it feels like with this communication that's coming in, they could be looking at you for some sort of closure. They've got a lot of questions here that they're saying that they want answers to, okay? Ultimately, with this energy, there is a rebirth, right? Remember that rainbow, rebirth, feather, freedom. Freedom comes through the rebirth. Your eyes being opened to a person or a situation. Let's find out more. What's going on with this rainbow? This turning point, new beginnings, wish fulfillment, happy endings and good fortune for Scorpio, please. What's going on with this rainbow energy in love? Ooh, Empress reversed. Now that one initially didn't come out in the reverse. I don't know if you caught that, but I certainly seen it. When it initially landed, it was in the upright, and then it decided it was going to go in the reversed position. So this combination, right, whether you're a man or a woman, doesn't make a difference. It tells me that for this person who is coming out in your reading specifically, for them, you are not available. You are unobtainable. Okay, Empress reversed, that's non-starter. That's no growth, no abundance. There's a struggle here that's going on with that energy. And here's the thing, if that Empress reversed was to describe a person, then it would be describing someone who is incredibly selfish, manipulative, greedy, lazy, a user. Okay, that's Empress reversed as a person. That's also someone who is very, very jealous really quickly. Okay, Empress reverse, that's like, I mean, imagine it. You've probably seen it before with like your neighbours and stuff. Glaring over at other people's gardens, wishing for what it is that they have, but not actually wanting to put the work in, right? And then speaking smack about people because they've got this nice garden and they don't, right? That as a person, that would be the Empress reversed. So I don't know if you're dealing with that person. I don't know if I've just described this individual who's coming out of your energies here, or if that's someone else that I've just described to you there, Scorpio. I feel that mostly this is about you're unobtainable now. You're not available to this person. It's like they can wish, hope and dream all they like, but it doesn't mean to say that they're going to get you, right? And it certainly indicates to me, there you go, Three of Swords, that when they had you, they didn't put any effort in. They didn't contribute to the relationship when they had you, causing this pain, this grief, this heartache, right? Now you've got them wishing upon a star, wishing upon a rainbow for another chance with you here, because they can't stand the thought of you being with someone else. It's possible that they found themselves with a different person, a new partner, if you will, and maybe that new partner that they're with is this description that I gave you with the Empress reversed. Someone who's greedy, selfish, spiteful, jealous, manipulative, crap pedant, right? That's all Empress in the reverse. Now it's possible also, Scorpio, with this combination going on, that you could be grappling with feelings. If you're a pedant, you could be telling yourself that you're a crap pedant, right? So if you are feeling that way, then your message here is saying, well, okay, if you feel that way, Scorpio, then there's still a chance here, an opportunity with this new beginnings and rebirth to turn that around, if that's truly how you feel, right? If that's not how you feel, safely disregard that message, because this is a general reading. Not everything that I say in this read is going to resonate for absolutely everybody. That's impossible, okay? So, sticking with the main theme, Scorpio, because you're unobtainable now to this person, oh, well, now they're wanting you, right? Now they're wanting to contribute to the connection or the relationship. Now they're wanting to put the work in, and it's just too late, Scorpio, because clear as eggs is eggs, you've moved on. You've moved on. So it's possible that this is an individual from many years ago, right, who is still hung up on you, right? But you're not under any sort of illusions here, because your energy is telling me this person is a loser. They were a loser back then, and the chances are quite high that they're still a loser to this day, because you're not under any sort of illusions. You give yourself closure over this a long time ago. Long time ago. I'm going to clarify that. If you just give me a second. So I can just grab another deck here a minute. Can you tell us more about this Empress reversed? What's going on with this Empress reversed? The Six of Cups. And look how it's come out. It's come out off-center. Nostalgia. So that's someone looking back on the past with rose-tinted glasses on, and they're like that. My life was simpler when I was with Scorpio. Right? Six of Cups off-center, that's not a healthy energy. It really isn't. There's literally someone revisiting the past. And if you look, Empress reversed, Three of Swords, they're revisiting the past, and it's causing more harm than good. Like that's not healthy. Someone's returning from the past, I'm afraid to say, Scorpio. What's this feather? What's this feather? You've been building up a life that is peaceful, that you're grateful for, that, that provides for you. Yeah, Ace of Wands. Fired up energy. You built up a life that you're genuinely excited about. And you're still growing. Ace of Wands, the start of something new. That could also be sexual energy. So I would say with this one, Scorpio, this month, expect an explicit and a sexually explicit text or message off of somebody from your past, off of one of your exes specifically. You can expect an explicit, it might even be graphic, it could be a picture. A picture of the you-know-whaties, right? Can you have another card for this, please, Scorpio? Thank you. Yeah, the King of Wands. There's a masculine energy here that is fired up about our Scorpio collective and is literally about to send them a sexually explicit message. Unsolicited dick pic. Basically, Ace of Wands, King of Wands, feather, someone from your past, crying over you, has never let you go, has probably tried to replicate the relationship that they once had with you with another person and has realized, oh, well, that doesn't work. So I'm going to have to bounce back to Scorpio. Whoever this is, Scorpio, they are not coming from a healthy place. They're really not. Their head is not screwed on right. Because I'm getting the impression here, Scorpio, that this is someone from a long-ass time ago. I'm picking that up strong. What's this Ace of Wands, King of Wands? You could be dealing with an air sign or a fire sign. You've got the Hierophant and the Page of Coins, or the Page of Pentacles. Setting goals, laying the foundation work. This person, whoever they are overreaching. They are being incredibly ambitious. And the thing is as well, Scorpio, they're coming at you with this Hierophant energy. So they're coming at you, giving you all these promises. All these promises, they're coming at you, making out like they are faithful, okay? They've got it in their heads that you're going to be happy to hear from them. Maybe you will be. Maybe a small group of our Scorpio collectives will be happy to hear from this person. Maybe they're right. For the vast majority of you, though, I feel that this person's wrong. I feel that they're wrong for thinking that you're going to be happy to hear from them. Because you still got this. Whoever this is, Scorpio, this is the person who hurt you the most. This is the person who hurt you the most when you you never expected it from them, yet they did it anyway. That's who this person is. You could be dealing with an air sign, a fire sign, or a Taurus. You don't have to be. That's just the signs that are coming through strong. Was this message of they can't stand the thought of Scorpio with someone else? Or maybe Scorpio, maybe it's you that can't stand the thought of this person with someone else. Again, I could be reading this like flipped. So again, take it as it resonates. But looky here, the Queen of Wands. Queen of Wands and the King of Wands. Maybe there was a lot of sexual chemistry with this person. Or maybe it was, unfortunately for them, maybe it was a sex-based connection, right? But for you it certainly wasn't. For you it certainly wasn't, because you wanted to grow with this person. You wanted to build with this person. But because of their attitude, their inability to be faithful, their inability to show up the way you needed them to, you weren't able to grow with them. You weren't able to maybe make a family with this person, build a home with this person. Because the relationship was so unsteady, so unstable due to their you know, sexual ways or their frivolous ways, right? Possibly. Queen of Wands is saying this person is still massively attracted to you. Or potentially, yes, that could be a third person situation there as well. You can't really rule anything out. What's this Queen of Wands? Ooh, Page of Cups reversed. Ha. Manipulative. Obsessive. This one's coming from a place of inner child wounds. There's also cancellations and letdowns here with the Page of Cups reversed. It's broken dreams. Hopes and wishes never came to fruition with this person. Like I said, the relationship was not stable at all. It's also possible, Scorpio, that if this individual is dealing with someone else right now, that someone else that they're dealing with is looking at you like you're a problem, right? They're looking at you like you're a problem, looking at you with envy and jealousy, comparing themselves to you, right? Especially if that Queen of Wands is a woman and you're a woman, then it's that woman is comparing themselves to you, seeing you as direct competition. Why? Because you're this person's ex, and they're still after you, they're still pining for you, probably still speaking about you as well. What's this? Illusions in reverse. I feel that whoever this ex is, Scorpio, that they're incredibly manipulative and they like to set people up against each other. What's this? Illusions reversed. But then it's possible that you already know that about this person as well. It's possible that that's one of the reasons why the relationship with you didn't work out. Queen of Cups. To clarify illusions. Yeah. Queen of Cups, you probably intuitively picked this up, that this individual is back in your energy. Because the Queen of Cups, not only are they very loving and empathic, they're also very spiritual as well. And you can see, like, that's a massive cup there, but it's also got a lid on it. So you're more careful now about who it is that you listen to, who it is that you empathize with, who it is that you help, who it is that you feel sorry for. You're more choosy. With that lid on that cup, you're far more choosy. Because you're aware, yeah, like the star, Aquarius energy. You're aware that people have taken advantage of you before, and you're not putting yourself in that position anymore. That's why illusions is in reverse. A star. This combination indicates building bridges. So whoever this person is, Scorpio, they definitely are going to try and build bridges with you here. They see that you're doing something that's getting a lot of attention here maybe as well. Yeah, look, High Priestess in the upright position. The subconscious mind. Bridges between worlds. Very, very spiritual energy. So I'm speaking to a very tuned in spiritual Scorpio collective here. This is also self-mastery. I had to take a pause there because I had a major brain fart and I couldn't think of the word. Like, the word was there, but I couldn't get it out, if you know what I mean. It's self-mastery, right? So, this, you had to rebuild then. You had to rebuild from this individual. It took you a long time. It's probably something that you're still working on. Rebuilding yourself from them, but you're certainly not letting them see that. What's this closure for Scorpio, please? Thank you. Yeah, look, 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 look. 8 of Wands coming in fast. That's like instant messages, fast messages, long distance messages. Maybe this individual lives at a big physical distance away from you, sending you messages here, coming in super, super quick, looking for some sort of closure. Do you have another card for this for Scorpio, please? Yeah, look, Ace of Cups. There's a declaration from this person, Scorpio, of their undying love towards you. So it's no wonder for those who are dealing with someone else. So say this is your ex who's currently dealing with another person right now. It's no wonder that that other person is feeling the way that they do towards you, which is not favourable. Right? Because if you could imagine it from their point of view, imagine if you were with someone, right? And the someone that you were with kept pining over their ex. You wouldn't like it very much either, right? So you can kind of see it from their perspective. You can kind of empathize with them in that way. A little bit, maybe, perhaps, right? But you do have this person who's declaring their undying love towards you here. And they're hoping that that's going to give them the closure that they seek. Okay. Yeah, judgment. Someone from the past makes a return, a rebirth. Someone's trying to have a rebirth of this connection, Scorpio. Air sign, fire sign, or a Taurus is trying to rebirth the old relationship with you. Yeah, look. See. The Emperor with the Empress reversed. Yeah. You're unavailable to this person. And the Hierophant with the Magician. Look at all these major arcanas. Ooh, and Justice. Holy cow. And then the Nine of Cups. Ooh. Okay, that's a lot of major arcana. So this person coming back, Scorpio, that's going to disrupt quite a lot of things for you. It might even disrupt your inner peace. With your first card coming out being the Rainbow, it might disrupt your sense of inner peace. Okay. I see with that Justice and the Nine of Cups and the Magician, actually, that kind of reads to me as karma. Okay, Magician, Justice, Nine of Cups. This could be a karmic situation, or this person's getting their karma. I mean, they're certainly trying to take charge now. Certainly trying to take control. They're definitely coming in promising you this, that and the next, Scorpio. So you're going to have to really be on the ball here. And if you do decide that you're going to listen to what it is that this person has to say, then you're going to have to ensure that they follow through with the promises that they're making. Okay, a bit of a strange one. What else for Scorpio, please? It's always the way, isn't it? Scorpio tries to move on from the past, but somehow the past manages to catch up with Scorpio. It's always the way. Number one. One is a message from near or afar. I told you, I don't bullshit, you guys. A message. It isn't from near. This is a message from afar. Long distance energy. Person who lives at a distance to you, an ex who lives at a distance to you, is sending you a message. Feels like they're wanting to speak to you urgently. Oh, Scorpio. That's kind of freaky. Look. Old school. That's a stamp. That's a stamp. I tell you. Right, listen. Listen here, Scorpio. If this individual is currently dealing with another person right now, you know how they're going to contact you? They're going to contact you by sending you an old school letter in your physical mail. If this person is not currently dealing with anyone else, therefore has nothing to hide, then they're going to contact you over the internet or like through a text or something like that, right? So that's how you can tell, Scorpio, if this person is trying to hide their private shit from someone else that they're currently dealing with, right? If they are trying to hide their shit, they're going to do it old school way. If they're not bothered about hiding their shit, or if they're legit not dealing with anyone else, it's going to be modern technology is how they contact, right? Really, really specific message. What else? Scorpio, please. What does Scorpio need to focus on? Thank you. Trust the process. So Scorpio, you needing to focus on trusting the process, okay? Everything always works out. Something better is on the horizon. Have total confidence in the universe. So the universe has got your back here, Scorpio, okay? Have total confidence in yourself, in the universe, okay? Trust that everything works out for you the way that it should, right? What else for Scorpio, please? Oh, renewal. Rest, switch off the mind. A short holiday will do you a world of good at this time. A change of scenery results in renewed clarity and a sense of purpose. Renewal, shedding of the old, okay? Shedding of the old. And La Natura, which is basically the Empress energy, you will give birth to something new, something beautiful. An idea manifests, the beginning of a new and wondrous journey. Blessings, yeah. Exactly. So basically, Scorpio, if you were wanting to get back together, not likely, but if you were wanting to get back together with someone from the past, then the opportunity to do that is going to present itself this month. And for those who are not interested in getting back with anybody from the past because they're just wanting closure, you know, they're just wanting to move on, start a brand new life, you're going to be able to do that as well, Scorpio, right? Ultimately, the message here is you have to trust in your own best judgment on what is the right thing for you to do in this scenario right here, right? Because ultimately, whatever you decide is going to be the right decision for you, okay? It's not anyone else's place to tell you, don't do this, don't do that, do this, do that, right? Because not everyone's situation is going to be exactly the same, right? It really isn't. Right, so let's take a look at the sarcastic deck and we'll see what wonderful words of wisdom come out of this one for you. This is just a bit of fun at the end of your reading. Sweet have a meditation staycation. Yeah. Taking a temporary disconnect away from everything just for a hot minute, Scorpio, will do you the world of good. Okay? And it will guarantee that when you make your decision, that you would have had time to sit on it first before you made the decision. Again, another card about meditation. Highly meditated. With a license to chill. Yeah. And 0 fucks given. And you're cute as hell. Yeah. Not everything is... Not every problem that comes at you from someone else is your problem to solve, okay? So that's learning to discern what you can help with and what really isn't your problem. All right. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. If you feel that you're needing a personal reading with me, then my website is phoenixkeiatarot.com. The link for that is going to be in my description box below. And also in my description box below is going to be so much information about all of my channels, my website, my Patreon, my affiliates links. So there should be 2 in my description box. One of them is for these absolutely beautiful Otter Spirit bracelets with a discount code as well. Everything that you need, description box. And I will see you guys in the next one. Bye. Hello Sagittarius, thank you for joining me for your love reading for the month of May. If love isn't your thing, you can always go check out your lifestyle read instead, and that was released for you at the start of the month. But today we are taking a look at your love energies. So what's going on for a Sag, or coming in? Okay, the Hourglass. Beauty, marriage, connections, the passing of time. So some time has passed here with the Hourglass. A new stage in your life. Use your time wisely and effectively. And the Snow. Merriment, youthfulness, romance, hibernation, deep thoughts, purity, innocence, peace, tranquility and fun. Sag, I'm getting distracted because someone's been really hateful towards you. And it's overshadowing everything else. Right, it's the strangest thing, because I don't normally get that during your readings. In today's read, I am getting that there is someone being hateful towards you. Now, this energy here in the cards is saying, okay, important connections here. Some time has passed. You've got fun, youthfulness, good intentions here with the Snow. We're not taking those because I dropped those ones. I'm afraid of commitment. Someone's saying that they're afraid of commitment. So you're not seeing eye to eye with another person here, right? Because we've got really sort of fun, uplifting energy, almost carefree energy. And then someone going, oh, I'm afraid of commitment. I mean, maybe this is just someone who is wanting to enjoy a bit of fun for a while, right? Maybe this is someone saying, you know what, I'm not ready to settle down right now. And for others of you, this could be someone who is potentially running away from you, even though you've not done anything to cause them to want to run away. Do you know what I mean? What's going on in Sag? Thank you. Yeah, surprise. Romantic surprises are on the horizon. I'm just trying to move my card decks out of the way. Be open to them. So be open to romantic surprises, Sag. I mean, there is a lot of love and positivity that's coming through. Someone's just saying, look, I'm not really wanting to settle down right now, but I'm here for a good time, right? Could be you, could be them. Maybe this is an individual that you've been struggling with for the longest time, to get them to commit. And now this surprise is coming in, and they're going to be making things official with you this month, right? There's so many different ways that we can read this energy. What's this Hourglass? It's like someone saying, man, it's about fucking time. The Hanged Man, Pisces energy. Yeah, it's about time. So, someone's had to wait. They've been made to wait. Yeah, the Ten of Wands. Possibly starting to lose hope a bit with this burdensome energy with the Ten of Wands. Maybe you've been together with this person for the longest time and they've not wanted to commit until now. But something's changed. Something has changed to make them want to do this sudden turnaround. There's definitely someone's changed their mind. Absolutely. This is Ten of Wands. Thank you. The Queen of Coins or the Queen of Pentacles. It's in the upright as well. Yeah, that's long-term commitment. Okay. What does that say? Consummate hostess. Impeccable taste. Business savvy. Prosperous. Organized. Grounded. Nurturing. Realist and classy. Queen of Wands, as a person, that's someone who is in a long-term committed relationship. It's like, usually it's an indicator that someone's married, right? Or as good as. What's going on here? The Ten of Wands, thank you. The Hangman again. Okay, Hangman, strength, justice, and the moon. They're all, well, that's full moon, not the moon. 3 of them are major arcanas. This one says timing within a month or at the next full moon. Someone's come in, they've come into full emotional awareness with this full moon energy. There's a cycle that's coming to its completion. So over the next couple of weeks, I feel, is when this person's gonna, I'm hearing the word validate, because I was looking at that Queen of Coins and I heard validation. So someone is validating the connection, making things official. Hangman times 2. That's not forcing anything. Especially in this deck, it's very accepting energies because it's about an epiphany, a release, a surrender, letting go, allowing, yielding control. Okay. Things coming into balance here. Someone finding their strength. Because they know it's the right thing to do. They're finding their courage to finally settle down. Okay. So a very flighty type person has changed their mind now. Interesting. Was this snow, the romance, deep thoughts, innocence, peace, tranquility? Was this snow? Wow. I don't know what's going on with this energy, Sag. It's kind of, it's got me a little bit stumped for words, actually. It's the strangest thing. Queen of Pentacles off center, 9 of Pentacles off center, 8 of Pentacles off center, and a Knight of Cups off center. This person was far more concerned with what your opinion was going to be of them. It's like this combination here, they're telling me, oh, I didn't want Sagittarius to think that I was soft. So they're really concerned about having to constantly be seen as being strong. Like, anything emotional. Anything that gets them thinking of that sort of squishy love feelings, it makes them feel weak, and they don't like it. They don't like feeling weak. That's why they don't do like PDAs and emotional displays and stuff like that. You see how you've got all of these 3 coins energy here, and it's all come out squiffy? This is them basically letting their guard down a bit more. Okay. I don't know, I'm imagining a person who tends to keep a lot of their problems to themselves. They don't really discuss their issues. They just sort of keep plodding along, right? This person, I do feel, is quite the opposite to you in personality, right? Because I'm not feeling that you're the type that has usually issues with being affectionate to other people. This individual definitely does have massive issue with being emotionally affectionate, Knight of Cups off center, towards other people. And they're really sort of hyper focused on just keeping themselves busy. It's almost like they've got this carefully manicured vision of how they want other people to see them, right? So with this acceptance coming out twice, this surrender, release and letting go, seeing things from different perspectives here with the Hangman twice, it feels like this individual is really sort of coming to that understanding that they cannot control, right? Because there's definitely a loss of control here. They cannot control how other people view them in spite of their best efforts, right? So it's kind of reading like a coming of age type reading, right? Doesn't matter how old they physically are. This is coming of age emotionally, right? Because they're like that. I can't keep controlling how other people see me, because they're going to make up their own opinions anyway, right? So they're definitely surrendering now. They're taking a leaf out of your own book, and they're taking more of a relaxed approach towards life, rather than being so highly strung all of the time, right? I don't know, I'm getting the impression that this person, Sag, were taught from a young age that they have to keep control of themselves all of the time, right? I don't feel that they were given any sort of space to just be human. That's why I keep saying this energy is the strangest thing. It's the strangest thing. And I've still not figured out who it is that's chucking hate at you either, Sag. Because as soon as I tapped into your reading, I'm like, oh man, there's someone's glaring at Sag with hateful thoughts. But it's not come out of your read yet. So that could well be an individual who's watching the changes, because there are changes that's going on within a person that you're dealing with, clearly, right? Someone else could be witnessing the changes that you're subconsciously, with this full moon energy here, that you're subconsciously teaching this otherwise highly strung individual to relax a bit more. Someone else is witnessing that, and they're like, who the fuck does Sag think they are? Right? I don't know if it's like this person's parent or something, but it's certainly the person who is in part responsible for how this individual now behaves, with this innate need to be in control of everything and be in control of themselves and be in control of shit that's going on around them, right? It's someone who used to put a lot of pressure on this individual. So I'm getting like an overly involved parent, something like that. And then you've got, I'm afraid of commitment in the world. So yeah, literally ending of a cycle with this individual being non-committal, right? The world is also a card of victory. So there's a positive outcome here. They're no longer afraid of commitment. They've now realized, oh, okay, I didn't actually realize that I was being so highly strung. I didn't actually realize that I was doing this, that, and the next. And now they know. Now they know. And they're doing something about it as well. Yeah, see? 8 of Wands. 8 of Wands is a quick turnaround. They're changing their mind. That's the surprise in love that's coming in for you, Sag. That they've changed their mind. They're learning to relax. The 10 of Pentacles. I love it. The card of commitment, by the way. Moving in. Building a home together. A family together. Long-term commitment. Building a legacy together. Strength. Really strong Leo energy, but also really strong Pisces energy. But yeah, strength. They're finding their courage, they're finding their feet. There's a surprise invitation here. There's a surprise proposal, right? It could literally be somebody proposing to you this month, Sag. That comes as a complete shock, as a complete surprise, because it's coming from an individual who used to be so distant. It's coming from the person who is the least romantic individual that you know in existence, right? Yeah, man, devil at the bottom of the deck. And the 10 of Swords with your major arcana, Temperance. So when this person initially says to you, Sag, we need to talk, you're going to go, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is this person about to break things off with me? Nope. No, they're not about to break things off with you. Because remember, surprise, 10 of Pentacles and strength. So you're proper not expecting this at all. What else for this surprise for Sag, please? Thank you. Wheel of Fortune, see? I told you. That's another one of your cards. The luckiest card in tarot. Says, can you tell us more about this surprise for Sagittarius, please? And there it is. The Wheel of Fortune. Like, you guys know what the Wheel of Fortune is. Things are about to really start moving for you, Sag, in the right direction. Okay? Good luck, positive karma, growth, expansion, a good surprise, right? As opposed to a horrible surprise, which is probably what you're expecting. Your expectations are not meeting reality. At all, okay? You're expecting the worst, you're receiving the best, literally. That's what the cards are telling you here. You're expecting the worst, you're receiving the best. What else for Sag, please? What else for Sag? Thank you. Number 22. 22 is a song to keep you in the flow. Yeah. Yeah. Stay in the flow of joy, expansion, and optimism. Stay in that flow, okay? Try not to allow negative thoughts or negative expectations to consume you, because that's what the devil energy does, ultimately. It is very consuming. What's your focus? Igniting the exciting. There it is. So your focus needs to remain on finding your soul's purpose, your talents, building your new chapter in life, or carving out your own path in life. Stay focused on these positive life changes and sharing your unique gifts with the world. And mindfulness. Be aware of your thoughts at this time, Sag, okay? So be aware of your thoughts without judgment, meditation, breathe, yoga, being present, and grace. What else for Sag, please? What else for Sag? Thank you. Let me see. I feel, Sag, that you've been worried about something for a very long time as well. And it could well have a lot to do with the person who's throwing hate at you. That we still, thankfully, haven't seen in your tarot, right? They might have had you worried. They might have put ideas in your head where you've been expecting the worst now. Holiday. The spirit of the ocean calls you, offering healing and much needed peace. Come to the water and connect with its endless flow of magic. You need a change of scenery. Take a holiday and all will fall into place. Yeah, everything's going to become a lot clearer once you can break away from any sort of toxic, what's the word? Influences, there we go. Once you break away from any toxic influences in your life, you'll be able to think a lot clearer and see things for the way that they really are as well. So certainly a change of scenery is going to do you and your person the world of good. Okay. Right. Breathe like you know how. Inhale the good shit and exhale the bad shit. Yeah, exactly. I think there's enough said there, Sag. That was a strange one, but that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. If you feel that you're needing a personal reading with me, then my website is phoenixkeiatarot.com. The link for that is going to be in my description box below, along with so many other links and so much more information. Information about my other YouTube channels, our Patreon page, and of course a link for where these beautiful bracelets came from. They came from Otter Spirit. Their website is linked below, along with a discount code as well. But yeah, everything you need, description box. And with that being said, I will see you all, hopefully, in the next one. Bye. Hello Capricorn, so I am taking a look at your love energies. Now if love isn't your thing, then you can always go check out your lifestyle read instead, and that was released at the start of the month. But for everyone else, oh that's interesting. For everyone else who's staying, then your love energies are very similar to Virgos. You could be dealing with a Virgo. You could have Virgo placements in your own chart. They literally had that card that came out as well. So it says, wealth is coming, act now, don't wait, trustworthy, reliable, be spontaneous, your wish will come true and divine timing. Now, yours has come out with the briefcase, right? So again, same energy as Virgo's, where love is playing out within a professional setting. Okay, power, fair work, responsibility, stability, ambition, importance, new business venture, and stress-free. So with this, it indicates that someone is winding down. They're winding down a situation to do with their professional life here, and it's to do with love, or romance could be the reason for that. Someone could be taking on less work in order to make more time for family. That there's this sense of winding down rather than gearing up, right? So let's see how this is playing out. Stress-free. You know, someone is just really trying to organize their life here in a way that is going to be more congruent with the image that they had in their head about how they thought their life was going to go, right? New business venture. You could be looking at a new business venture. I'm intimidated by you and I find you incredibly attractive. Yeah, so someone within a professional setting, Capricorn, is feeling intimidated by you because of their attraction for you. Again, maybe they're the ones that are winding down, not taking on quite so much work as what they have been, kind of to try and avoid you a bit here, Capricorn. I do feel that this person is wanting to avoid you because they feel so intimidated by you. And with this going on within a professional setting, that could be seen as being quite unprofessional. Okay, there could be something like a law or a rule within your workplace about not dating within, like not dating co-workers and something like that. Okay, what's this? Imperfections. Love is a beautiful mess. Embrace its imperfections. Yes, it's messy. It's a messy situation. Not something that anybody planned for. I feel that feeling like this person's developed feelings for you really quite unexpectedly. So if you've not I want to say you used to work with this person all of the time, and then suddenly they start pulling back and taking on less work, maybe using the excuse of, oh, well, you know, I just need to be there more for my family. That's an excuse. It's an excuse. The truth is because they're intimidated by you, Capricorn. They're not intimidated by you in a bad way. It's like they can't trust themselves. Yeah, exactly. 8 of Swords. Overthinking. They've been overthinking. They've been worried. Paranoid as well. I do want to say this person's been, yeah, it's definitely paranoia. 8 of Swords with the High Priestess. It's definitely paranoia. Paranoid about how this might look, how professional, how unprofessional, I should say, that this might look. So this is someone who's a bit of a perfectionist then. Or they just understand how serious your job is, something like that. What's this 8 of Swords with the High Priestess? For this professional energy, the Ace of Wands, look how it's come out. It's come out off center. They feel stuck. I can't start anything with Capricorn because that would be deeply unprofessional. I got to pull back. I've got to stay away. Ace of Wands off center. Whoever this is, Capricorn, they are deliberately stopping themselves from starting anything new with you. There's definitely chemistry here between yourself and this other person. There's a lot that's bubbling underneath the surface with this energy, okay? They don't feel that this is a good idea to pursue this, but again, purely because of the environment that this is going on within. All right, it's kind of like, yeah, Capricorn, you're the right person, but it's come at the wrong time, sort of energy. Okay, Ace of Wands off center. That's no one's initiating this, no one's starting it, no one's feeding this particular fire. As much as what they want to, they're not gonna. Okay, interesting. Can you tell us more about why they feel intimidated? The Queen of Pentacles, that's one of your cards, Capricorn. The Queen of Pentacles, because you're a professional. You're incredibly good at what it is that you do. You're very solid. You're not rigid, you're just solid. You almost like, yeah, you're a force to be reckoned with that red. You're definitely a force to be reckoned with. You do take a lot of pride in your work, pride in your quality of work. They're intimidated by you because you're really independent. You don't need anybody. Okay, this Queen of Pentacles, to describe this as a person, it's someone who is really self-sufficient, someone who's got their shit together, someone who is not afraid to pursue their ambitions, right? Someone who's very successful, someone who thinks long term. So you're certainly not the type of individual that's just gonna go off on a whim, you know, do anything spontaneously on a whim. That's not you, right? You intimidate them because you're so well put together. Knight of Swords off center. They don't know how to talk to you. They don't know how to communicate with you. This person is afraid that you don't have anything in common with each other. I don't feel that that's true, though. I feel that as far as an individual, I feel that you like this person. You enjoy their company. You might not have realized that, like, similar to the Virgo energy, you might not have realized that this person has developed deeper feelings for you. You might not realize that they've got all of this that's bubbling under the surface, right? In their head, in their opinion, they're like, oh, but you know, what if Capricorn, because Capricorn's so well put together, they've got everything going for them, what if Capricorn feels like we don't have anything in common? So that's why they don't know how to speak to you with this Knight of Swords coming out off center. Can you have another card for this, please, for Capricorn? I feel that this person's got a habit to make things worse for themselves, Capricorn, because they definitely do have the tendency to overthink. They overthink everything to the point where they overly complicate everything for themselves. But like I says, I mean, the fact that this is going on within a professional setting, it's not helping the situation any. 7 of Wands, yeah. Taking this sort of standoffish approach. What's going on with this 7 of Wands? 7 of Wands for Capricorn. Love energies. Why they're into... Oh! Interesting. There's been a difference of opinion with this person before, Capricorn. Yeah. The World... and the 3 of Wands. Okay. 3 of Wands in this deck says manifest in your dreams. Traditionally, it's rapid growth, expansion, things developing to the next level. It's like future-proofing, future planning. This one literally says work or love, leveling up in progress. Right? And it's come out with the World, which is a card of achievement. It's ending an old cycle, victoriously. Like, it's a positive ending of a cycle. So I feel, because it's come out with this Three of Wands, that whoever this person is, they're overthinking that time when there was a minor disagreement between yourself and them. They've got it in their head that that you two have not got anything in common with each other. I feel this person is coming out of that whole woe is me energy. You know, that mindset that's been holding them back. I feel that they're coming out of that. Okay. What's this message of I find you incredibly attractive for Capricorn, please? Oof. 5 of Wands. Yeah. Okay, that one is coming out as drama. It doesn't always come out as drama for me, but the context of your energy, it does feel a bit dramatic. What's this 5 of Wands? They might understand the situation as there's a lot of people who are interested in you, Capricorn. You might have a lot of people who are vying for your attention, whether you're aware of it or not. And I'm saying that before I've even looked at this one. And guess what it is? It's the 6 of Wands, and it's come out off center. Attention. It was right there. So you do get a lot of attention, but you might not realize it. You do have a lot of people looking at you in that way, but you might not realize it, or maybe you do. I think the vast majority of you don't actually realize how attractive you are to other people. There is absolutely a lot of competition for you. This energy, like, you're hot stuff. You're hot stuff. You're turning heads. And it's come out off center. Either you've not noticed that you're turning heads, or you're just not paying attention. It might not have crossed your mind. Whatever reason. This is like, you're not acknowledging that you're turning heads. I feel, Capricorn, that this person who's come out of this read has actually argued with another person about you. In the recent past, they have argued with another person about you because they felt threatened. Because someone else was making moves towards you here, Capricorn. And whoever this other person is that's come out in your read, it could be a fixed sign. With the World being here, and that's the card that I keep getting drawn towards. Leo, Aquarius, Taurus, or Scorpio. They have warned another person to stay the fuck away from you, because in their head, you're theirs. Like, I don't know how to word that any better than how the message is coming through, I'm afraid. Okay, so it could be controlling. It might not be. It might not be. They have definitely warned another person to stay the fuck away from you, though. Because whoever this is, this fixed, rigid energy, they can't handle the thought of anyone else making moves on you. Even though they've not done anything here towards you yet. I feel that that's probably what's coming next, Capricorn. It's possible that this individual's currently looking for another job someplace else. Yes, to try and get away from you, but by removing themselves out of the same professional setting that you're in, it's going to give them, in their head, it's going to give them that freedom to come towards you romantically then, if that makes sense, right? It's a messy situation. We've already seen the evidence of that here. It was here. is a messy situation, is a very complicated situation. But I also feel that the mess that's going on here, before this month closes out, it's going to be resolved, because you've got the World here and the Three of Wands. Okay, so it's messy right now, but it's not going to be messy for much longer. I'm certain that this person's taken themselves away from the same professional setting. What's this? Imperfections for Capricorn. Okay, you've got quite a lot here. The Knight of Pentacles, Seven of Swords, the Star, a Knight of Wands, and a King of Cups. Okay, yeah. Overall energy, the Ace of Swords, the truth coming out. Revelations being made, confessions being made. What's under that one? The Two of Wands, yeah. Yeah. There's been a choice here between being honest and remaining silent, and up until now they've remained silent. We've got slow-moving energy with the Knight of Pentacles, and then we've got this tricky situation here with this Seven of Swords. So if you just give me a minute to clarify that one. What's this Seven of Swords? What's the context of that Seven of Swords for Capricorn love energies? What's the Seven of Swords? Okay. Oof, the Fool. So you've got heavy Aquarius energy coming through. You've got the Star, the Fool, and the World. They're Aquarius energies, because remember, Aquarius is a fixed sign, so is one of the 4 signs of that one. But the Fool and the Star, certainly. They could have Aquarius Venus placement. I'm hearing Moon. They're an Aquarius Moon, or you could be an Aquarius Moon. Either way, that would explain why this person is overthinking. So your Seven of Swords with the Fool and the King of Wands, yeah. That Seven of Swords, it is tricky energy, but they've been tricky because they've been showing self-control, self-restraint. Okay, that's why it's the Seven of Swords, because bear in mind, sometimes this is lies, trickery, deceit, beware. Other times this is saying there are better ways to do things. Other times this is saying you don't have to always go to war. You don't always have to fight. That's the context it's coming out in, because it's with the Knight of Pentacles. I do apologise for the shouting in the background. It's the neighbours' kids. So yeah, because of the other cards that this one's come out with Capricorn, this is literally this person, whoever this is, they have been sly, they have been sneaky. That's because they've been playing the long game. They have definitely argued with another person. Look, sod off, because you're giving Capricorn far too much attention. I don't like you buzzing around Capricorn, right? That has gone on behind your back here, definitely. In this person's head, they're telling themselves, I did the right thing. Of course I'm going to protect Capricorn. Of course I'm not going to want any pigs sniffing around Capricorn, right? So in their head, they've done, you know, I'm not saying that they're right. I'm not saying that they're wrong. I'm neither agreeing nor disagreeing with what they've done. I'm saying, okay, yeah, I understand, because, you know, Capricorn is seriously getting a lot of attention, right? If I was a jealous or person or felt threatened, right, I would probably have done the same. Probably, maybe, I don't know. The Fool and the King of Wands, though, is really telling. It is really telling, because it indicates in their head no one else. See, I don't want it to sound like this person is an aggressor or that they're a control freak or anything like that, because you've not got any cards that would demonstrate that that's the case, right? We got cards here demonstrating that this person feels threatened. That there's no control freak issues coming through, though. They're just saying, look, I just need everyone to stay away from Capricorn because I'm not ready yet. I would like to have this conversation with Capricorn. I'd like to have this conversation with Capricorn. I did it again. I'd like to have this conversation with Capricorn before anyone else nudges me out the way. Okay? The Fool and the King of Wands. Hey. The thing is, Capricorn, if you don't know who this person is yet, they are going to tell on themselves. And I'll tell you exactly how. Because they're going to do exactly what I just did. You know when you're doing tarot and you're feeling out the energy that's going on, sometimes you can pick up on mannerisms of the person that you're reading for. It's a real thing. It's a legit thing. This person is going to screw up their words and it's going to make you laugh. And that's how you're going to know who this person is if you don't already know who it is for a fact. Right? They're going to start this conversation with you. They're going to trip over their own tongue. And you're just going to laugh your ass off at them. And that's when you know that this conversation's coming. Okay? It's like their brain is going at 1,000,000 miles an hour. Their brain is moving quicker than their mouth can. Okay? So that's how it happens. The Star, the place where wishes and dreams come true, wish fulfillment, Knight of Wands, fired up and passionate about you. Considering that this individual is not normally one for being spontaneous, they are taking this spontaneous action towards you. I'm hearing them say to themselves, well, it's now or never. It's now or never. Alright. So something has given them a boot up the backside, and it's to do with these other people who have been giving you lots of attention. That, like, this person's been sitting on their hands with their feelings towards you for the longest time and been doing nothing, and has done nothing about it, has done nothing with it, right? And then they're witnessing other people who are trying to get closer to you. They feel threatened by that. See with them feeling... Oh, doing it again. See with them feeling threatened by other people is literally giving them the boot up the backside that they were needing to tell you that they've been in love with you this whole time. Okay? And I'm feeling that this person's drinking. This person's drinking. You've got Dutch courage here. So they're probably going to phone you when they've had a couple of drinks. Dutch courage. Because they're going, it's now or never. Star and the Knight of Wands, now or never. Possible drunk text. Oh. Yeah. They're going to call. Here's how they're going to do it, Capricorn. They have a couple of drinks. They're going to call you. They're going to chicken out, hang up the phone. And then you'll go, oh, what's this? I've got a missed call on my phone. Okay, well, I best call them back. So you call them back. They answer and they're like, oh my God, I am so sorry. I butt dialed you. I butt dialed you. And they didn't butt dial you at all. They just chickened out. That's how this is going to go. You mark my words. Yeah. Right. See what else. What else for Capricorn? What else for Capricorn? Number 37. 37 is slower to give yourself a break. So you're the one that's needing to take a break from your work, Capricorn. You're the one that's been doing overtime. You're the one that's been taking on extra jobs, extra work, extra responsibilities. I feel like you're being told here, look, Capricorn, you don't have to work yourself to death. You can wind down a wee bit, okay? It's okay for you to give yourself a break. What does Capricorn need to focus on at this time? Well, mindfulness. So you're needing to focus on mindfulness. Being aware of your thoughts without any judgment. Time to meditate, breathe, maybe some yoga. Being present and grace. So moving with grace and being present in the moment, okay? Being aware of your surroundings. Being mindful. What else for Capricorn? Love energies, please. Oh, out of control cards. There we go. Right, okay, blessings. You got blessings coming in, Capricorn. Of course you do, because you are blessed. You are Capricorn after all. Blessings. You're being showered with light. Your creativity is being stirred, activated, set alight. It's like the Ace of Wands then. An endless stream of rainbow colour stems from your heart. Yeah. Okay, so with this one, feels like there is a boost of confidence. There is a boost of inspiration, a boost of energy. You being able to channel your passions, your ambitions, your creative drive, whatever that means. Specifically for you, whatever that means, that is. With this one, it can also be a chemistry that is felt between yourself and another individual. You know, boom chicka wow. Don't make me say it. I'm on YouTube. They are very strict about what you can and cannot say. But you're being showered with light, with blessings, with abundance, with love, with passion. Well, it's a lot like that pot of gold at the end of the rainbow, right, Capricorn? Rainbows are messengers of hope. Interesting. Blessings. You're being showered with blessings. Right. Let's pull a couple of cards from the sarcastic deck. Remember, this one is all in a bit of fun. Okay. Dance in the Storm has come out in the reverse, so you've nothing to worry about, Capricorn. The metaphorical storms have passed. They have cleared because you learnt how to dance in the storm. Fuck yeah. Better times are coming for you. Congratulations. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that reading has been helpful. If you feel that you're needing a personal reading with me, then my website is phoenixkeiatarot.com. All of the information that you need about everything is going to be in my description box below, including a link for Otter Spirit with a discount code as well if you're interested in any of their gemstone bracelets. I do recommend them. I personally recommend them, which is why I am working beside them. They are absolutely fantastic. They will take amazing good care of you as well. So if you feel that you're in the market for a healing bracelet, definitely do consult with them. But yeah, anything that you need about me, my channel, my services, everything, description box, and I will see you guys in the next one. Bye. Hello Aquarius, thank you for joining me for your love reading for the month of May. If love isn't your thing this time around, then you can always go check out your lifestyle read that I released for you at the start of the month instead. But today we are taking a look at love. So, your first card out is the Broken Mirror, and it's come out off center, right? Which tells me that something in your love energies, excuse me while I just throw everything, something in your love energies is it's going wrong, right? Someone feels stuck, trapped, imprisoned, like that internally someone feels like they have failed or they are a failure, right? Definitely going through hardships, feeling betrayed also. And with it being a mirror, it could well be self-betrayal, right? Honestly, this is a situation that's not going to be able to be put back together because it's the broken mirror. And it's come out squiffy. So there's a situation playing out in your love energies, Aquarius, where it's reflecting something negative. It's reflecting something negative, right? It could be someone being negative to you. It could be someone causing problems within this particular relationship. Not necessarily romantic relationship, okay? Just any love relationship. And they're reflecting things to you that you're not able to ignore. You're not able to overlook. Because it's there. Do you know what I mean? It's there in your face. It's like you cannot unsee something. And it's making you feel a certain kind of way about yourself because the mirrors, they are reflections. Something broken is being reflected to you. And it kind of feels a lot to me like you're internalizing a lot of someone else's negativity. Do you know what I mean? That's how this one feels. You could also be trying to repair a broken situation, repair a broken relationship, and it just not working. Because it is true that, I mean, you could try and put that broken mirror back together, but there's always going to be pieces missing. You're always going to see those cracks. Do you know what I mean? It's demonstrating to me this fragility of a specific connection, or this fragility of your own reflection of how you see yourself. Like the opinion of yourself right now could be very, very fragile. Okay. It's not, I'm sure you can hear it in my voice. Excuse me, it's not a pleasant situation, this one. It's far from easy. And then having to deal with feelings of failing or being a failure on top of that, like, that's really, really difficult. So let's move on to the next deck, and we'll keep pulling cards until we can get a coherent reading out of this one, okay? What else for Aquarius's love energy, please? I wasn't expecting that for you guys. Not today. I mean, that could be another thing as well. Maybe that's what you're saying to someone else. Not today. Not today. I'm not putting up with your bullshit. Not today. Soulmate. This situation involves a soulmate. Maybe that's why it's had such an intense effect on you. It's misfortune, bad luck, separation. Trying to fix something. A truth being revealed here also that someone doesn't like, or someone doesn't want to hear the truth. Someone doesn't want to look at it. Closure. Someone's needing closure from a soulmate connection here that's been broken beyond all repair. Not all connections are meant to be. Accept closure. I always say with closure that that's something that a person can give to themselves. It's not something that another individual can give, but you have to give it to yourself. Okay, that's where in some relationships that it can be really, really difficult to move on from or to recover from, because it's our human nature basically to want our questions answered by the other person. It's our human nature to want that sort of completion, that closure. What we forget is we have to give that to ourselves. What's with this broken mirror for Aquarius, please? I mean, Aquarius, listen, here's the thing as well, because this is general reading. If you know full well that you're not feeling this way, you're not going through this, yada, 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 then it is possible, right? Keep an open mind. It is possible that this is going to be someone else's energy towards you, right? That's where a lot of people fuck up when they're watching general tarot reads, because they're like, oh my god, this read is fake. No, 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 no. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing that. And it's like, well, obviously, that's someone else's energy towards you then, isn't it? Right? The only thing that tarot can do is it takes a temperature check. It takes a temperature check of what's going on around you. And if you know, oh, well, I'm not feeling that way. Oh, I'm not doing that. And chances are quite high that, well, that's someone else's energy then towards you. That's why I'm always saying, don't take offence at what comes out of a general read. Okay, it's pointless. It is some kind of soulmate here, right? With the Six of Cups. You've also got the Knight of Wands, the Seven of Cups, and the Four of Pentacles, or the Four of Coins, to clarify that broken mirror energy, right? So, yeah. With the Six of Cups, that's childhood, nostalgia, soulmates. And with the Knight of Wands being there as well, someone is trying to go back to an old soulmate. And it's not going to work. That's why it's clarifying the broken mirror. It is not fixable. It's not repairable. And it's not replaceable. Right? Someone is feeling nostalgic about this old soulmate connection, and they wanting to go back to it with that Knight of Wands. Knight of Wands, in some contexts, it can get a bad reputation, yes, because, you know, it can come out in context of someone who's like a bed hopper, like a Don Juan or a femme fatale or something like that, right? It's non-committal, very flighty. In other contexts, actually, it's a traveller. It's someone who is off on their adventures. They're wanting to travel around, see as many places as possible, meet as many new people as possible. Social butterfly, okay? The context this is coming out in, Aquarius, for your energy is traveller. There's traveller energy. So someone who is hard to pin down, someone who is hard to contact. I mean, fuck me, that sounds like I've explained your energy, Aquarius, right? So someone who's hard to track down, hard to pin down, never stays in one place for too long, is always on the move, is always looking for the next big thing, the next adventure, right? That sounds like your energy to me. So maybe this is someone else's energy towards you. We've got someone here who's trying to track down and communicate with and amend things with an old soulmate from the past. Six of Cups was your first card out. Seven of Cups, daydreaming. There's potentially wishful thinking here as well. Okay, in the context of the broken mirror, I would say, yeah, actually, whoever this person is, it is wishful thinking. Because it's damaged beyond repair. Like, the broken mirror, I'm losing my words. The broken mirror, it can never go back to the way that it used to be. Okay, listen, it doesn't matter if you glue pretty flowers over the cracks or whatever, right? You're always going to know that the cracks are there. You're always going to know that the problems are there, right? You can put whatever pretty facade you want over they cracks. But when all is said and done, you're still going to know that they tracks are underneath that pretty facade. Right? Or a Pentacles. It's holding back or holding on. I'm getting the message of holding on. Someone's holding on. and they're needing to release, they're needing to surrender. Holding on is actually making someone really quite ill here with this broken mirror. And is having a negative response on the way that this person is seeing themselves as well, because there is rejection here, and someone is internalizing that rejection and blaming themselves for that rejection, right? So you're damned right that's going to be having an effect on someone's mental health and how they see themselves. And do you know what I mean? What's this soulmate energy for Aquarius, please? I'm really sorry, Aquarius. I was hoping to get a good readout for you guys today. I have to honour the messages that come out, though, okay? I can't, like, stop filming and then redo the entire read just because the results coming out is something that's a little bit difficult or a little bit unpleasant, right? I can't do that. I can't. I wouldn't be doing my job properly. I always ask for the strongest messages that collective is needing to hear right now, okay? So if it's not your read this time, it's fine. Just bypass it. Look, I told you I can't bullshit. So listen, I'm going to level with you, okay? Whatever side of the table you're on, it makes no difference to me reading this energy, right? Aquarius, and I know that you much prefer honesty, even though difficult, over pretty little lies, right? Soulmate with the devil, that's karmic connection, karmic relationship, karmic soulmate. Do keep in mind, we have so many soulmates in our lifetime, right? Some of them excellent. Some of them you could trust with your life without question. Others of them, they feel familiar to you for much different reasons. The devil with the soulmate energy, that's karmic soulmate, straight up. Okay. I'm not reading that as Capricorn energy. I'm not. No way. Your first card out was broken mirror, off center. That's not Capricorn energy. That's devil energy. You have another card for this, please. There's karmic energy here, 100%. Someone's holding on to a karmic. There it is. You see, 5 of Pentacles. Deep breath. Lack energy. Forgotten about, pushed out, left out in the cold, rejection. Very, very unhealthy behaviours. I feel unhealthy behaviours have been demonstrated on both sides of the table. I'm looking at this combination and there's resentment. Someone desperately is trying to make sense. That one feels hot. Really, really hot. Someone is desperately trying to make sense of why they were rejected, of why the situations played out the way that they did. See, with that one feeling hot, Aquarius, has this person been coming up in your dreams lately? Because I feel that they have been. That's current energy. You see, when the cards feel hot, it means that that's the energy's active right now. There's something going on with that, so I need to clarify that. It's the weirdest thing. I know to some people it sounds a bit doolally, right? I can appreciate that. But honestly, that's proper. It feels to me like someone's angry. But because it's like you're under their skin, or they're under your skin, and it's pulling up even more feelings of anger, bitterness, and resentment. showing up in dreams because of the energy that they are projecting outwards. Can you tell us more about that devil? What's the active energy going on with that devil? Thank you. Reversed, yeah. Reversal. So there's obsession there as well. I wish that you guys could just put your hands through the screen and just hold your hand over there. I just wish that was possible. Maybe in the future when someone invents that technology. 8 of Wands reversed with the 8 of Cups. So here's the thing. There's potentially sabotage, right, Aquarius? Someone is obsessed with sabotaging the other person's life, making them feel hurt, making them feel pain. It's like, here's a taste of what you made me feel, right? That's what it feels like, and that's what makes it karmic as fuck. Walking away. It is time for somebody to walk away and move on, right? Something's also gaining momentum here. Communication. So has this person been speaking? That's gone cold now. That's the weirdest thing. What did I ask before I tested that again? Have you had problems with your memory, Aquarius? Because I wouldn't rule out any sort of energy manipulations here. That's reversed. The Emperor reversed. Someone's not in control of themselves. Very, very rigid. Very dominating, aggressive, angry, petty. Emperor reverses someone really, really petty. There's the very real potential here for revenge, Aquarius. I don't know if this is you that is actively wanting to seek revenge, or if this is someone else trying to seek revenge on you. I don't know, because I don't know what side of the table this is coming from. With that devil being as hot as what it was, someone is trying to make the situation, they're trying to control the situation, control the rhetoric, control the outcome, and is interfering with your energy somehow, possibly trying to control you. Closure. It's time to move on. From whoever or whatever this is, it's time to move on. Wow. Wow. Okay, really telling. Whoever this is, Aquarius. They don't want you to move on. Whoever this is. Tell us more about this closure for Aquarius, please. It's closure. Interesting. Yeah, the Magician with the star. Your major arcana. Look at that. Look at that. The Spirit's way of telling you, Aquarius, you have to take control of this situation now. I feel that you've taken a bit of a backseat in the hopes that whoever this is going to start behaving appropriately. But instead, they've actually escalated. I know you guys know what the Magician means, and it's come out with your major arcana. This is for you now to pick up your tools and take charge. Tell us more about this energy for Aquarius, please. Okay. Queen of Swords off center. Spite. There's spite. That's someone who is very abrupt. Literally, a Queen of Swords out of balance will tell people, oh, I'm feisty. Oh, I'm just spicy. Oh, I just say what's on my mind, right? The reality is a Queen of Swords off center is someone who is spiteful, is someone who is abrupt, like they are rude. They have no filter. They don't care about who they hurt. The reality and what they think of themselves are two entirely different things. When they tell people that they're just being sassy or candid, no, actually, they've just got a huge chip on their shoulder. A massive chip on their shoulder. Oh, I don't know if you saw that then. 7 of Wands. It says worth fighting for. So you thought that this individual was worth fighting for, and then they turned into one of your biggest, haters? You're standing up for yourself against this person? You're facing them head on? Or you will be facing them head on? Refusing to back down? No, don't back down from this person, Aquarius. Don't look. See what's coming out now? Look at this. Empress, off center. The Tower, off center. Knight of Coins. That's more or less in the reversed position. For the longest time, someone has felt stuck. They have they have lacked direction. They don't finish anything that they say that they're going to finish. There's stifled energy here. And then we've got ignoring the inevitable with this Tower coming out off center. This is someone who causes problems and then tries to repair the problems that they caused, yet with this attitude of, look at me, aren't I wonderful? Aren't I such a good person because I fixed your problems? But they caused the problems in the first place. Empress off center. That's an individual who is lazy, who is far more concerned with reputation than actually being a decent person. It's someone who doesn't take care of themselves. They don't take good care of their bodies. If they're a parent, then they're an absent one or a neglectful one. Okay? They're not dependable. They're very out of whack, probably over-consuming of something. Could be food, could be alcohol, could be over-smoking. Just not taking good care of themselves at all. Making other people feel like they are responsible for them. Not taking self-responsibility. Very insecure. All part of this karmic energy. Queen of Cups at the bottom of the deck. That's a stark contrast to everything I've literally just described there. And the Knight of Pentacles. Slow moving energy. I feel that you've given this person multiple chances. Maybe more chances than what they were deserving of. It's very possible. Okay, what else for Aquarius, please? What else for Aquarius? That one's reversed. 8 is for holding tight to your beliefs, and it came out in the reverse. It's time to release. Whoever this person is, Aquarius, it's time to release them. You got to believe what you see, not what they're trying to present to you. Where should Aquarius's focus be at this point in time, please? That's reversed as well. Man, say affirmations. So they're asking for you to focus on your manifesting. Okay, state as I am. Manifesting happens in present tense, in a present life, and believable to you. So if you have been struggling to manifest, then it's because you don't believe in what it is that you've been saying, because it came out reversed. So there's a message here about reprogramming the things that you believe about yourself. Okay, reprogram the negative with positive thoughts and beliefs about yourself. What else for Aquarius, please? 2 of them. Wow. Intention. Do not lose sight of your original intention. Check inside your heart to see if the path that you're traveling fits in with your original hopes and aspirations. If not, take action, take control, and steer your life back on course. Yeah, it's definitely time for you to take back the driver's wheel, Aquarius. And then you've got renewal. Rest, switch off the mind. A short holiday will do you a world of good at this time. A change of scenery results in renewed clarity and a sense of purpose. Okay, so it is time for you to take a breather outside of your normal environment, as it were. Okay. It's time to find a new normal. Okay, what else for Aquarius, please? Chill the fuck out. And breathe the fuck in. Yeah. Whoever this person is, Aquarius, I definitely feel that they've done a number on you. Somehow. They've absolutely done a number on you. But here's the thing. You can focus on yourself. You can start going into recovery mode now. Okay? No, you're not going to be able to fix this relationship or this connection, whatever this is. You're never going to be able to fix that or repair that. This is now all about you. And working on you. Repairing yourself. Okay. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. If you feel that you're needing a personal reading, then my website is phoenixkeiatarot.com. The link for that is in my description box below. Also, in my description box, you will find information for all of my other channels, information for our Patreon, and of course, information for these beautiful bracelets from Otter Spirit. You'll find their website link down there with a discount code as well, so you can get money off, which is fantastic. Absolutely beautiful bracelets. But yeah, anything that you need, it's all in my description box below. Thank you so very much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Pisces, thank you for joining me for your love reading for the month of May. I'm struggling a bit with these cards, Pisces. If love isn't your thing right now, then you can always go check out your lifestyle read that I released for you at the start of the month instead. But today we are taking a look into love energies, okay? As always, only take the messages that are meant for you and don't try and force anything to fit your situation, okay? So, you have got violets, and it says devotion and dedication, nourishment, joyful home, good relationships, love, new love of either people or projects, and manifesting. So the violets really is love in a little capsule, okay? And I feel that your energy is very open, it's very accepting, it's very loving. We've got you manifesting love, so if you have been looking for love, then it's certainly going to show up here for you. You're taking the very best care of yourself here. It's really focused on what it is that gives you nourishment, okay? Building a happy home environment, right? Whatever that means specifically for you. This is enjoying good relationships with good people. What's this one that's coming out? You're the first person to make me feel this way, and it's come out off center. So that's a secret. That's a secret. Someone has fallen in love with you, Pisces, but they're keeping it a secret. You've got a secret admirer here. Okay. I don't know if they're going to reveal this to you this month or not. We'll need to wait until we get to the tarot to find that out. I feel that this energy, whoever they are, they're very grateful for you, Pisces. For some of you, this could be one of your friends. So it's someone that you already know. And then attraction in the reverse. You're attracting the right person at the right time into your life. You're not looking for love, but you're attracting it anyway. Okay. Yeah, so you could be, for the most part, you could be focused on just your own life, you know. You could be focused on building your home, right? You could be focused on your career and your financial stability, possibly. But the message here of you building a joyful home, obviously, that would require having a steady income in order to do that with, right? It helps. So attraction in reverse tells me that you're probably not even looking at love right now. It's not even on your radar. Maybe that's why you've attracted this. Was this violets for Pisces, please? Ooh, yeah, look. 4 of Wands, 3 of Wands, reaching a very important milestone here, Pisces. Like I said, the 4 of Wands, that's home, stability, it's your comforts. It's literally a strong foundation for the future. You putting the building blocks in place right now. Is marriage, celebrations, commitments, right? It's engagements, finding your person, the right one for you, and then rapid growth and expansion here, making plans for the future. Absolutely beautiful, beautiful energies, Pisces. So you've definitely got your priorities right this month, Pisces, and because you've got your priorities right, that is these building blocks for that strong, firm future, right? Now the combination of these two as well, that can indicate moving someone in or moving in with someone, okay? I don't know if you're doing that right now or if it's something that's on your radar in the future, but it's certainly here in your tarot. Okay. It's possible that you've got this person who hasn't told you yet. You've got them thinking about plans for the future. You've got them thinking about marriage and moving in and building a family. Can you tell us more about the 4 of Wands and the 3 of Wands for Pisces, please? Pisces love energy. reaching a very important milestone. Vernal equinox, dark to light. The timing in a few days. In a few days, it's time act now, fresh start, awakening, and spring. So yeah, Pisces, this secret admirer is going to break their silence within the next few days here. Or you could already be with this person, right? They might have already, you know, admitted to you how they feel. And now, this month, you're taking that connection up to the next level, moving in with each other in a few days' time. Things are moving from dark to light. So that's clarity. That's clarity. Something's coming to light. Beautiful. And what's this message of you're the first person to make me feel this way for Pisces? And why did it come out off center, please? Thank you. Yeah, the Lovers. Of course it is. Of course it's the Lovers. Partnership, union. There's soulmate energy here as well. Now, the Lovers, yes, traditionally is a choice, but I feel that this card is coming out because that's a strong metaphor for this relationship. Getting stronger and stronger and stronger. I feel, Pisces, that this individual, with that message coming out off center, I feel that this is someone who normally, either they're very quiet or they're very stoic, usually. It's someone who doesn't tend to partake in PDAs, for example, but you certainly softened this person, okay? 7 of Cups off center. So that can indicate confusion. I feel that this individual is heavily introspecting at this point in time. I feel that they've got far more questions than they've got answers for. 2 of Swords. Okay, frozen with indecision. You scare this person, Pisces. You put them on edge for all of the best reasons, basically. Okay. They are feeling nervous here. There's avoidant energy. They're grappling with this choice of, do I say something to Pisces or do I just stay quiet here? You've definitely got this person in their head. I'm surprised that the 8 of Swords hasn't come out, to be completely honest with you, because this person's definitely stuck in their head, stuck in their feelings. You got Justice and Judgment. So you could be dealing with a Libra, Scorpio, Gemini. You could be, but you don't have to be. Ultimately, this person, they are going to break their silence, Pisces, because they are going to be doing what they feel is the right thing to do here, okay? They are listening to that pull that they feel towards you with this judgment, okay? That's like heeding the call. It's that rebirth, rising up energy, okay? I feel that this individual is waking up to this situation clearly being a strong, very, very strong soulmate connection, okay? Like, you've got soulmate energy here, super, super strong. It's possible that this individual maybe didn't even believe in soulmates and then they met you. Do you know what I mean? Because you've certainly changed their perspective on a lot of things. You've certainly woken them up with this Judgment and Justice being here, okay? You've opened up their mind. You've broadened their horizons, basically, Pisces. I feel that this individual, they weren't very spiritual, and then after they met you, they are becoming more accepting of their spiritual side. I definitely feel that they were running from their more spiritual side, but they can feel that, I mean, they definitely feel like they can be more themselves with you. So them not being very spiritual, I feel that that was all a front. I definitely feel that that was a front. Okay, what's this attraction? Oh, attraction reversed with the 8 of Pentacles or the 8 of Coins, yeah. Yeah, that's someone who's more focused on their job, on their work, on their career, on their financial security. rather than looking at love and romance and that sort of thing. It's possible that you met this person at work, either at your work or their work, okay? But ultimately, this is someone who isn't looking at being romantic. I feel that that's you, Pisces. It's finding you anyway. Yeah, look, Ace of Wands, there it is. Brand new beginning. Brand new passionate beginning. There's also, I know the Three of Pentacles isn't here, but I'm feeling like a group project coming through. Okay, you might meet this, or you might have met this person at some sort of group project. Okay, there is certainly a lot of chemistry here. Chemistry at work. Feeling passionate about the same sort of things, definitely having a lot in common with each other, which again feels really quite unexpected. There's a lot of unexpected energy here. 9 of Cups, which is wish fulfillment. I do apologize, it's a neighbor's kids playing outside. You got wish fulfillment with the 9 of Cups, the 2 of Coins or the 2 of Pentacles. That's all about a balancing act. And the Ace of Coins or the Ace of Pentacles, that's a seed, is a new beginning. So you got 2 aces here, Pisces, 2 aces. This is certainly a relationship or a connection that is going to grow from strength to strength to strength, okay? Pisces, you're being advised here for you to prioritize what it is that's important to you, to be adaptable to the changes that are going on here in your love energies, okay? You've got wish fulfillment, clearly, with the 9 of Cups, and emotional fulfillment, you sharing your happiness with another person, and really building. You're building with another person here. You're building something vitally important to both of your futures. You've got opportunities, abundance, and potential here that's coming in through a significant offer. So this individual, they're going to be offering you something, and it's not wishy-washy, it is significant. That screams to me, Pisces, of this person who, if you recall at the start of your read, they were currently being silent. They're breaking that silence, okay? They are breaking that silence before this month is out. This energy here is literally 2 people making their connection official. Okay, and it's completely unexpected, wasn't planned for, which is why it's requiring for you to be adaptable. Now, here's the thing, Pisces, if you're already, in a long-term relationship with someone, if you're already living with someone, then this secret admirer might be confusing for you. Okay, because you could just be sort of plodding along, doing your own thing, minding your own business, keeping yourself busy, right, while building up your home with your actual person, and then this secret admirer comes along and it's like, oh, actually, Pisces, I've fallen for you, right? That's going to put you in a position, basically, of things being a bit awkward then at that point. Okay, so take it as it resonates. Yes, you are still going to have to work with this person, whether you're romantically leaning towards them or not. Okay, you are still going to have to work with this person. So that 2 of Coins would then be saying for you to handle this situation with grace. Okay, handle it with grace. But certainly for any single Pisces here, I don't see you being single come the end of this month. I genuinely don't. Not with these 2 aces and the 9 of Cups and the Lovers and Justice and, all of this beautiful positive energy here. Yeah, the Chariot, Cancerian energy. So this is the strongest overall message because it's at the bottom of the main deck that I'm using, okay? It indicates forward momentum, willpower, that drive to succeed. So Pisces, you're driven at the moment to succeed at your profession, whatever that might be. And this individual is driven to succeed at, I don't want to say nailing you down, because that sounds a bit weird. But you know what I mean. They're driven to succeed at making things official with you. There you go. Okay. Things moving. Things moving. Now, here's the thing. You've got the Ten of Swords that was hidden underneath the Chariot, which is a bit strange to me. I'm going to have to clarify why that's there. The Knight of Swords. Okay, okay. So someone's pissed off, someone's angry at the fact that you've moved on, or the fact that this secret admirer of yours has moved on. That could be the ex of your secret admirer getting angry at them for chasing you. You're definitely being chased, Pisces. You're definitely being chased, and someone else is pissed off about it. Okay? I don't feel it's you that's being pissed off because this person's chasing you. I feel it's a third energy, because it feels completely foreign to everything else that's going on in this read. Do you know what I mean? So that's how I can tell that that's outsider energy. Like someone is really, really fucking angry that you're being pursued. Okay. What's under there? Yes, the Queen of Wands. Okay. You're very attractive at the moment, Pisces. Super, super attractive. Context, Knight of Cups and the Moon. There's a love triangle here, Pisces. There is definitely a love triangle. So the one who's pissed off is the one who's secretly admiring. You're a secret admirer. There we go. Love triangle, straight up. Yep. I do feel strongly that there is another water sign involved with this, some way, somehow. Okay, another Pisces, a Cancerian certainly, or a Scorpio. So I don't know if there's a water sign that's pursuing you, or if there's a water sign that's pursuing your secret admirer. There's definitely another water sign here, though. Possibly a Cancerian moon. You might have a Cancerian moon. But feelings, there's a lot of feelings, and the chances are quite high that someone, because this is a love triangle situation, someone is going to get hurt. Someone is going to get caught up in their feelings. Someone is going to feel like they have been stabbed in the back. Someone's going to feel like they've been betrayed some way, somehow. Okay. Right. This one's come out in the reverse. It's number 23, and it says 23 is heaven, let your spirits rise. It's in reverse because there's feelings of guilt. So either you or your secret admirer, who is clearly pursuing you, is going to feel guilty. Okay, that's why it was reversed. Let your spirits rise. So if you do feel guilty, then it's misplaced guilt. Or whoever it is that feels guilty is misplaced guilt, basically. That's why it's reversed. You've got to let your spirits rise. Okay. What should Pisces' focus be on at this point in time, please? Thank you. Okay, so your focus should be on incoming messages. News message, a message that is specifically a huge game changer for you, Pisces, in your love life. Okay, so be observant. There's a surprise invitation here that's coming in for you as well. New insights coming to light. You receiving a gift and making connections, making strong connections. Emphasis on the communication. So your focus needs to be on how do you communicate with others? Are you being listened to, and are you listening? Are you able to articulate your way? Clearly I can't. Are you able to fucking hell, I just owned myself. Are you able to articulate yourself clearly? Like I said, obviously I cannot do that, but can you, Pisces? Because that's what you're needing to focus on. Communication. Right. Let's give you a spiritual message. Honestly, if anyone is able to completely embarrass themselves online, it's going to be me. But you know what? It's fine, because you can't see my face. Right, this one did a nice big jump. Inspiration. Okay, your love, light and wisdom touch... I still can't speak properly. Okay, your love, light and wisdom touch the hearts and minds of many. Yeah, you've left a lasting impression on this individual, Pisces. The changes within them are significant. Okay, you've helped this person grow into who they were always supposed to be, which is absolutely beautiful, because you've shown this individual love, kindness, compassion. You've given them space to grow and breathe. Okay. You will be instrumental, there we go, in helping another person change the course of their life, exactly as I just said. You have been instrumental in helping your secret admirer to change the entire course of their life. Miracles, inspiration and healing results. Beautiful. So you are this person's muse. You're their muse. Right. So let's find out what wonderful words of wisdom this sarcastic deck can offer you. This deck is meant in a little bit of fun at the end of your reading, okay? Might be swearing in it, maybe not, we don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Okay, come on, inner peace. I don't have all day. Be here now. Yeah. No swearing. More's the pity. You focusing on your own sense of inner peace, right? See with that lotus above his head, that's a message of rebirth, regeneration and renewal, okay? You have gone through quite an intense, and I can feel it because it's coming out in my throat. Whenever a bit of a upsetting topic comes out in a read, it's going to affect my throat, right? You've been through quite a lot with that lotus energy. You have had to build yourself back up, go through the process of rebirth, right? So your sense of inner peace is very important to you. Now, what I can feel with this particular connection, Pisces, is this individual is going to contribute to your life in a positive way rather than disrupt your sense of inner peace. Beautiful message to leave your reading on. That is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. If you feel that you're needing a personal reading with me, then my website is phoenixkeiatarot.com. The link for that is going to be in my description box below, along with information on my other YouTube channels, our Patreon page. There's links for Otter Spirit for these beautiful bracelets. There's a discount code in the description box as well. Literally everything that you need. Description box below, and I will see you in the next one. Bye.